So we sit in the starting soon screen for about a minute, and then I roll the title and cut Nick off from speaking.
Every time.
Every time. Or Annie, actually.
Yeah, 1 minute rap session.
Annie.
Oh. You know, I realized something, though, recently. It was really good. Like, I finally had a really good sleep because I was trying my best. Yeah, no, right. But, like, I put, like, one of those wooden rulers under my bed, and, like, I finally figured out how long I slept.
I fucking hate you. I should send you to the Shadow Realm for that stupid fucking joke. In fact, I am. Give me the fucking Shadow Realm.
For a minute, I've broken a record. Let's go.
Someone gets expelled before they even officially attended.
Oh, also, of course,
I have been expelled. So you know,
yes. Ash is the first. Ash and Sickrin were the first people to ever be expelled from Hogwarts.
Yeah,
in a game.
You did a whole announcement for it.
Yeah.
So it's like Same a game over for them?
When Naz was the first person to ever die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was insane.
I remember I checked the server for the first time in a while because you had added everyone, and then it was just the first person to ever die.
Congratulations. Well, so
I then
Ash
proceeded to mute the server.
Ash was the first person to ever have a narrative death. He did not die. He was very close to death, and then we were like, it would be cool if he died. So we just made him dead. But Mark is the first person to ever actually, like, saving throws. I fucked him up. He's dead.
It's especially a lot of commitment to the bit, because we all know that if you die in the game, you die for real.
Yeah.
You hear that, Willow?
I'm actually on my 10th life right now because I've had 9 characters die before.
Okay, we gotta roll the title. Roll the title! Welcome, everybody, to Magic Mysterium for Friday nights. We might end up getting a few people hanging out. What are these gifts? Okay. I like the electric triangle there, Annie. Welcome in. I guess normally I do a wrap-up of session, and it's weird because, you know, this is our first session! Our very, very first session ever playing together, meaning that we are going to have a very special experience. Today, the Diagon Alley episode. We are very likely to run through it, probably get to ones, may even go a little bit over time, and then next session we will probably end up doing the what is it called? The train and getting sorted and everything from there. That'll be second session. All right. Ooh. Well, I guess if all you guys are ready, so am I. No one could ask for a better day than today. The clouds that so often accompany London's skies have cleared, and a warm light is coming down from above. You all stand in the leaky cauldron. A bumbling man seems to be counting kids in your group before turning to you. Aster, you look a little out of it there. And plenty to do. You look up and see the kind-faced, blonde-haired man wearing a comfortable flannel shirt, dissimilar to many of the people that you've passed in your way in here. And I do have art of all of these damn characters, so 1 second. He is far too hot. Oh, by the way, maybe since he's out of school, that's why he has so many buttons unbuttoned.
Alex,
But
show his fucking art right now.
Damn.
That is.
I think we go one more button lower. I think.
Yeah, I would not.
All of it. Yeah. He's a good-looking guy. Anyway, so he's a kind-faced, blonde-haired man wearing a comfortable flannel shirt, dissimilar to many of the people you passed on your way here. Muggle Studies Professor Milne, the letter called him. You're not alone, though. You can see a few other students are also being shepherded out of the back of the oddly named establishment and into a small, brick-walled backway. Excuse me, sir? But what are we doing back here? A blondish boy in your group speaks up. Well, Levi, the headmistress thought it best for me to lead the students who didn't have any wizard guardians present through the alley. Now, before we move forward, I do have to warn you that some students' first time can be a little overwhelming. But don't worry, as long as you stick by me, I'll be there to help. Is everybody ready? Oh, let's take attendance, shall we? And he pulls out a clipboard and he begins going over everybody. Levi? Oh, right. I saw you earlier. You know what? Where's my actual clipboard? Bam. Good.
Gotta get the props.
Let's see here. Exactly. Looks through. I have here Victoria Greengrass. Is there a Victoria here?
Present.
And Victoria, could you please describe your character? I'll pull up their art in the meantime.
Sure. So Victoria is a fairly tall for an 11-year-old. She has blonde hair, in one single ponytail, braid. I don't know exactly the terminology, but kind of like the picture that I have on my screen, and Alex will bring up. She's wearing this black cardigan with a black formal white shirt and tie and a black skirt. And yeah, exactly like that. She looks exactly like that. She has blue eyes, and she has a very sort of like a expressionless face. Not really. When she
does, you know what's going on.
What?
Not calm. You know what's going on. You're not nervous.
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She's all there. And she very sort of calmly says, present.
Juniper. Yeah, that's me. You can hear a girl from behind call out. Get her art. Mm-hmm. You see a girl with bright red hair that is braided in one huge braid down one side. She kind of strokes it nervously for a time, and she's got freckles all over her little face. This is Juniper. Good. He keeps going. How do I pronounce this? Mahanui? Sorry.
Hello, bro. It's Kahanui.
Kahanui. Vasa, yes?
Yeah, Vasa Kahanui.
Pleasure to meet you. And please give a description of your character.
My character is probably not... He's not really tall. Very tan for pretty much UK standards. What time of year is it? Actually, it's like beginning.
It's September.
Oh, he's not dressed properly. You see him in like shorts. Not short shorts, but like shorts. He has a big old Hawaiian shirt on and just long brown hair. And you notice he's mainly usually happy. You notice his bright blue eyes.
He definitely looks like very different culture-wise to anybody else.
Yeah, he's not used to this.
Cat's here. That's nice. All right, he continues looking down there. Let's see here. Aster, I saw you in the tavern. Where are you? Aster?
Over here, sir.
Perfect. He gives a check mark down, and please give us a description of your character. I don't think I have your
fairly
art,
tall
but
for a
did you put it
date.
in character art?
Wait, Alex, can you just give me over? I gotta be back. Give me 1 second.
Oh, BRB? Yep. We'll come
Yep.
back to that. Check mark. He looks down. Macy! Do you have a Macy? Nobody says anything back. There's a little bit of a quietness. And then, weren't you Macy? Juniper says to someone else, what? Are you Macy? Who's asking? Me. Yes. Macy says, and you can see this cute, like little pudgy girl with big cheeks, and she's got her hair into two piggy tails along either side, and she was just looking at the sky earlier, completely zoned out. All right, keeps going down his list. Oh, we got siblings. Who's Lumina and Nox?
Here.
Yeah, right here.
Nox? You guys look like siblings. And let's get a joint character description of you guys. Who wants to take it first? Maybe we'll start with what you're doing before we actually talk about what people are talking. When people look to you, what were you in the middle of doing, or what demeanor do you carry? Robin?
Lumina is sort of like looking at the wall behind, trying to examine its properties. And
How did they do it like this?
Yeah. She has her like grayish, silverish hair tied up in a ponytail. Doesn't go very far.
Obviously, I don't have to pull up art because you guys actually have your V-Roid studio stuff. It's great.
Yeah.
I totally.
If you want to see the full
ponytail.
Totally didn't rush
I'll play
this
in
one.
character art. 1 second. My computer
I
is
do
being
have
slow
I do
because
have
I can
actual
do
character
all
art
this
as well.
Wait, you have character art as well?
Yeah.
Right, yes, you do. Right. Well, I'll pull that up too. Bam. She did a great job making your little your V-Roid studio thing. Looks perfect.
Thank you.
And Nox, what are you doing? What do you look like?
Wait 1 second. Okay, here, wait 1 second. I just took a picture, but my gosh dang computer likes to be weird about where it saves stuff. So he's like, yes, we saved it. It's like, can you tell me where? It's like, we saved it. Okay. Oh, there we go.
You're not talking to me, are you?
Yeah, no, I found it.
Oh,
so
Robin,
Nox,
sorry.
Nox is very kind of. Oh.
Keep going.
But yeah, anyway, Nox kind of has this sort of dainty look to them, especially with how they're wearing a hoodie that looks a little bit big on them. They have this nice little skirt. They kind of have this aloof look to them, like with their sort of with how their hair falls over their face, their like short black hair. They just kind of look like they're looking around, kind of taking everything in, not really settling on any one thing for too long, but sort of in their own world, basically.
Okay. Thank you very much. The two of you guys are marked off for your attendance. And he looks around. Astor, are you back yet? Nope. Okay, he keeps going. Darcy, he calls out. And you go, oh, here. Sorry. I got all turned around. You can hear what another character say. I'll pull up our. Darcy is a very pale girl with like bright blue eyes, like very, very pale blue eyes. She has bright white hair, nearly like alabaster. She might be a little albino, but she seems kind of nervous to be here right now. And he marks her off. And last I got here, and it is last, don't correct me, is Klaus. You have a Klaus?
Oh, yeah. Hello, I'm here.
It's not named Flockton. Is that from around here?
Well, not exactly, actually. My father is an ambassador visiting here in England.
Fucking finally, dog. Damn.
What? Hi, Esther. We'll be right back with you in just a second. And so, as you are marked off for attendance, let's get a description of your character. If you want to throw your character art into the character art channel, you can. Oh, Annie posted. Bam! The official get up.
Yeah, Nox Nightshade.
Oh, love it.
And I think I can find your art because you have it right here. I'll throw
Oh
it
yeah,
in there.
I can post it.
Yeah, I got it for you.
Everyone, I'm a little technologically challenged, so I don't have fancy art like everybody else right now.
Physical description
but-
of only what people
help you with
see
that.
when they look upon your character.
Yeah, so we'll use our imagination. Klaus here is sort of like a little hunched over, a little nervous to be here, but like eyes kind of darting around, taking in all the different things that are in the leaky cauldron. Really impressed by the pictures that seem to be moving on the newspapers and on the portraits of the walls. And yeah, he's got pretty pale blue eyes as well. He's got sort of scruffy auburn hair that you can almost imagine like his mother's tried to lick her hand and tame a little bit, but it's only going to go so far. But yeah, he wears kind of like big, oversized, like thick, round glasses. And he's kind of done up for the occasion, like more so than maybe some of the other students around.
He's having a little sweater with like a button-up shirt.
Yeah, he's sort of like trying to look fancy, trying to dress to impress, but just a little like mentally scattered, a little kind of overwhelmed with everything that's going on, but trying to keep it together. And he's kind of a formal guy, so he's trying to put on a brave face.
All right. His attendance is taken. He goes, well, that looks to be about everybody. Don't forget about me, Dad. A young girl speaks as she peeks out from behind the professor. Oh, Sadie! There you are, dear. How could I forget about you? And I'll get the art up.
What a read to his daughter.
There's Sadie. Got long blonde hair, these like soft green eyes, just like her father. Very pale. Definitely looks like him. Okay. Well, let's get going. The man leans over the red brick wall and taps multiple bricks with the butt of his knuckle. And I will kind of pull this up, I guess, because we do have this. I do actually have a 3D map. And if I can...
And I'm sad I can't use Tailspire. I'm at work right now.
Oh, It's okay.
Yeah, I'm at work.
Work checks on what you're doing, and they're like, "What the hell is that?"
no one's around, thankfully. But
Everyone quick, sound busy. Yes, files, taxes. I can't get by without my coffee.
I got this. Make more Sims down DLCs. Make more of them.
I figured it out. For next quarter, we should sell more.
Thank you.
I'm going to file a complaint with HR.
Oh my god. All right. No one can hear that, by the way. Just FYI.
Okay. So, where was I? 3D map here. He taps multiple bricks with the butt of his knuckle. The brick he touches quivers, and in the middle, a small hole appears. It gets larger and larger, wider and wider. And a second later, you're facing an archway large enough even for a car. An archway onto a cobbled street, which twists and turns out of sight. This, says Professor Milne, is Diagon Alley. You watch on in amazement as the group steps through the open archway. You stagger through and watch over your shoulder as you see the archway shrink instantly back into solid wall. I will pull you guys through. In a second, we'll get your colors. Oop. There we go. Now I have you here. You're all there in the street. I think it would probably be good for me to bring up a different thing, though, for the time being. Yeah, over here. There we go. Okay.
Nope, time to get the glasses, because I can't see shit.
The area is packed with every manner of odd character and item. People scatter around the area like ants, gathering supplies and trading coins. The sun shines brightly on a stack of cauldrons outside the nearest shop. It says, cauldrons, all sizes, copper, brass, pewter, silver, self-stirring, and collapsible, says a sign hanging over them. Yep, you'll be needing one of those, Professor Milne says to you. All your materials and where to get them should be here, he says, as he begins to pull out little supply lists. And I will send it to you in Discord in discussion. It's the wrong one. There we go. You can see it says, first-year students require a uniform. All the things that denotes. Different books, including the Standard Book of Spells, Grade 1 by Miranda Grosshawk, 1,000 Magical Herbs and Fungi, Magical Drafts and Potions by Arsenius Jigger, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, all that kind of stuff. As well as other equipment, such as a wand, or a cauldron, or a set of glass or crystal vials, a telescope, brass scales, and at the very bottom, in all bold font, it says, parents are reminded that first years are not allowed their own broomsticks. Now, they've already been paid for, so you'll just need to let the shopkeepers know you're here to pick them up. Except the bookstore. You'll just need to bring the books to the counter. Anyone would wish they had about 8 more eyes, turning your head in every direction. Everyone seems to be trying to look at everything all at once. The shops, the things outside them, the people doing their shopping. You notice a plump woman outside an apothecary shaking her head as they pass. Dragon liver? 16 sickles an ounce? Oh, they're mad. She storms off. There is one person, however, who is not looking off in every direction, who is not especially wondrous by all of this. But we'll be seeing him in one moment. Professor Milne continues his little speech. So remember, don't go down any strange alleys and stay within the assigned block. I'll be standing out on the street and we'll make our way down together. As long as you can see me, we should be good. We wouldn't want anyone getting lost like last year. All right, let's head out, Mel announces and leads the way forward through the crowd. So allow me to show you this, which is available in the reference category of our server. our Diagon Alley map and shop directory. This has all of Diagon Alley, Nocturne Alley, Horizon Alley, and the Carpet Market, and every canonical placement as best I could. Right now, we are down here. We have just left the Leaky Cauldron out in front of Pottage's Cauldron Shop, and that 3D map mimics this one. So if you ever wanted to check where you are, you're over here. So we kind of go to like the first phase here. You're not allowed to go past Magical Menagerie or Flourish and Blots. That's the line right there. But any of these other shops you can start at. There's Pottage's Cauldron Shop offering nice cauldrons. Wizacre's visiting equipment for your glass and crystal vials. There is quality Quidditch supplies. Even though you're not allowed your own room, you can still go around there. There's down the way Flourish and Blots. That's the bookstore, and Magical Menagerie, which is the magical creature store. You're not actually allowed a magical creature anymore. Not in first year. You have to be taking Magical Creatures class in third year or above in order to actually keep one. Because for some reason, I think they realized that a bunch of 11-year-olds having pets, every single one of them, would be far too much to handle. I certainly did. But that doesn't mean you can't break the rules. Cool. So, our first thing that we're going to do is we are going to find out where we're going. Let's get everyone's color that you want. So, Lumina and Nox. What do you guys want? Every color of the rainbow. While I understand completely, you're non-binary, I do only have a Masker Femme mini. So, which one do you want? Maybe one that can swap between them.
Since I'm with my sister, I'll go with the mask one.
Okay, cool. Colors?
In between sessions, I can create a Hero Forge mini for Nox and Lumina.
Sounds good.
Well, thank you.
What are the
colors?
options for colors?
Every color of the damn rainbow. There you go.
I'm gonna go with that silver one.
This one?
Yeah.
Cool.
I guess since I'm go with the twin theme, I'll go with the very end there, the black.
All right. Silver and black. Okay, next down the list. What about Klaus? What color would you like?
Oh, let's do the dark blue there.
The dark blue. Done. And then Aster?
How about blue? Light blue.
Grab you light blue. Victoria.
Green.
Obviously. And lastly, Vasa? The blues are taken, my friend. It's gonna be just be confusing if you take the middle blue. Purple? Pink? Yellow? Red?
I was muted. I was double muted. The blues are taken. We'll do hot pink because you know what? We be rocking like that. Let's go.
Now you can see yourself in the crowd. Okay, so let's quickly decide on where we're heading. So over here is Pottage's Cauldron Shop. There's Wizacre's Wizarding Equipment. Even down the way, we can see a sign with some books on it for Flourish and Blots. That's a big one. You can hear some noises coming out of Magical Menagerie. Quality Quidditch Supplies has some people looking inside the window. And then there is also scribbleless writing implements for any artists out there who like to draw. The world is your oyster.
I'm lost because this is my first time here ever. But I think I see the Quidditch things.
All right, so you're going to be heading off over here. I'm just kind of putting these as markers. We can still have scenes and whatnot that we want to have, but that just makes it simple. Boss is off there. Other people?
I'll probably head to the Quidditch place as well.
Quidditch as well? You got it. Good use of meta
Knox
knowledge.
Knox will say to Lumina, well, you're only in Diagon Alley every so often, so I guess it's time to explore a little bit before, before everything gets set in motion. And they're gonna go to the Flourishing Blocks.
Lumina's following. Just muttering, I knew it'd be the art supplies.
You guys are over here. Okay. We got our final two.
All right.
Kind of final.
Klaus is going to look around and be excited to see some of the other students heading over to the bookshop. That's something that looks kind of familiar to him, so he's just gonna kind of head off that way with them as well.
All right. And then Esther, where are you heading?
Don't leave me. Wait, what's the closest thing? The cauldron?
Yeah, Pottage's Cauldron Shop. Oh, looks like student.
We'll just go.
There's a large stack of cauldrons over there. Okay, heading in that direction. I'll put him over here as another marker. Make him fly up. No going past over here. Okay. Focusing down upon Aster. You're looking around and you see a bunch of kids all rushing off, talking with each other, and you look around for a bit. You look to your left and you can see the Cauldron Shop. Oh, score. Yeah. It even looks like it's not that busy right now. You immediately head over toward its front storefront, and as you are stepping up into the store, you try to open up the door, and the door suddenly flings open toward you, hitting you back onto your back. And you can see standing above you is a boy, currently flanked by a small, diminutive little house elf who is carrying a bunch of bags, including a large cauldron that's floating beside him. Oh, Mr. Verdigris, I think you might have hurt someone.
So sorry about that. Are you hurt? Do you need anything?
I don't think that matters right now. Is that a floating cauldron right there?
Oh, I just didn't quite have the hands.
What? How can it float like that? This is amazing.
Oh.
Let's
Where
get
do you think a muggle wandered in here?
A muggle? What's that?
Atticus, let's get a character description from you before we continue.
Atticus is
character
a kind of thin, angular boy, with spindly arms, very pale, looks like he's never picked up any heavy objects in his entire life. Oh wait, I do have character art, don't I? Let me find it. He has this very straight black hair. Is this the right one? I'm so sorry. I'm trying to find this thing, and it's just
good.
like Kenny said. It's like, where does it go? Is it downloads?
Probably in downloads.
Shouldn't be.
It's not your main things.
Oh, you know what?
You could go to your AI software and just find it there.
Oh. Hold the fucking phone. I'm about to get it.
Oh, Nick's gone. No, Nick's still here. Annie's gone.
Sibling. I've never left.
Her Wi-Fi.
No.
Sometimes.
Okay, he is this kind of thin boy, aristocratic in nature, these wide circular glasses, this jet black hair that's like, this picture is a little bit wavy, but it's more straight in real life. He kind of is like offended that you are laying on the ground right now, and also that you a little bit scared, like a little bit like, oh my god, like what do I do? What do we do? There's a muggle here. Like, somebody call an order.
Um, um, young master, are you lost? The little half elf, sorry, not half elf, house elf says over toward you.
Sort of, but these cauldrons look pretty interesting actually, and I was wondering to get in, but you kind
Guess
of
what? We're
blocked me
guarding
there.
the doorway. This
You
isn't
can't just let a muggle into a potion store, Gregory.
Well, why not?
I don't know if he's a muggle or not.
He doesn't even know what a muggle is.
Are you going to a place called Hogwarts?
Oh yeah. That's exactly where I'm going. Yeah.
You're kidding.
Atticus, come on.
Apologies.
This-
So sorry to have knocked you over.
Offer your hand.
No.
Well, I offer my hand.
He shakes it.
Oh, shakes it. No,
Thank you.
Astra's on the ground. I was thinking, like,
Oh,
bring it back
Oh
up.
yeah. You raise me up?
Gregory, please.
Yes, sir. And he'll look over toward you, and he will put the cauldron down. It's no longer hovering, and then he snaps his fingers with the bags on his elbows, and you suddenly lift up, and then you can feel all of your clothing is like scrubbed clean suddenly.
Oh, thank
Snaps
you so
again. Cauldron rises.
Now, one day we will be able to do that ourselves, but kind of illegal.
much. Illegal?
At least.
So, are you, like, I have to ask, are you one of those muggle-born students that's going to be joining us at Hogwarts?
Muggle-born, is that some kind of other people? Like I don't-
Non-magic folk.
Oh,
is
that
what
are not
uh,
aware. Oh yeah.
Of course,
I
of course.
don't. This is my first time actually. I never really knew magic before going here.
Gregory, I think there's like a lost child in Diagon Alley.
Where are your parents?
My dad's not here, so I just come here alone.
You have something in common, Atticus.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Your father's not here.
Well, he's never.
Yeah, it happens. But hey, what can you do? You got to do things yourself.
I have to unload some of these things, as Mr. Verdegree has taken to buying about half of Diagon Alley, but I will be right back, Atticus, should you need me. In the meantime, give some help for cauldrons to this nice young lad.
Very well. If anything, it'll be an opportunity to learn about muggles.
And then he disappears in a moment.
So sorry about him. He's a little bit overbearing at times.
Oh, no worries.
What are you going to do?
Wait, so are you really interested in learning about us?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yes. I heard you drive in like a metal dragon. Is that true?
Not
Who's
dragons,
driving,
but
by the
metal.
way? Somebody just said that they drive around in like Krar, I think they called it.
And they kill people all the time.
Yeah,
They're very dangerous. That's
very
must be
dangerous,
so
very
great.
high speed. Yeah, I always ride with my dad whenever he drives me to school. Sometimes it's high speed. When it's 25, he goes 45. But sometimes we follow the rules, sometimes we don't.
Alex is like, why is he saying numbers right now? Okay. Well, that's
Cauldron
fun.
shop?
Yeah. Do you know anything about cauldrons? Guessing you don't. Basically, they're
No.
metal bowls. They make potions. You know what a potion is?
And
Okay,
Atticus
no.
walks you inside. Inside Pottage's Cauldron shop, upon entering, you are greeted by a low, harmonious hum. It's a kind of simmering magic from all around. Cauldrons of all sizes line the shelves and floors, from tiny ones fit for a pixie to massive ones capable of brewing a giant's concoction. Iron, pewter, silver, each exudes a different aura of robustness and charm. From the back, the clang of a hammer against metal echoes out, ting, ting. And you can see the shopkeeper at the back. He gives a cauldron to a small couple and kind of sends them on their way. Nearby, a girl about your age seems to look into a glass case, mesmerized. She watches as a silver cauldron within folds itself, transforming into a small, shimmering disc. Whoa, you can hear her say.
Anyways, you're definitely going to want one of the copper ones. The zinc ones don't hold up. Like, truly, they don't. I've seen
I just saw a cauldron fall. Does that happen all the time?
Yeah, collapsible matter. It's,
Whoa.
like, discovered, like, what, 300 years ago?
300? Dang.
Yeah, but they haven't put into a cauldron until now, the girl says. I wish I had enough money.
Oh,
Bit pricey.
Atticus, like, leans over to Aster. Can you believe? Is she poor?
Well, that's not nice. I mean, so what?
So what? How is she going to be able to succeed if she doesn't have the money to fund herself? Tisk, tisk, I gotta say.
You know that, like, other people can hear you when you're talking right next to them.
Okay, and this is a private conversation. Why are
And
you
can see this girl. There she is.
How much money do we even have?
Yeah, if you guys want to roll a d12, that can be the amount of galleons you have.
I should roll now.
Yep. So this little girl, she's got dark black hair, kind of these ruby eyes, very pale skin, and she looks like a little punkish. Yeah, the thing here is 6 galleons for this one. She says, "Are you two going to Hogwarts?"
What gave it away? The fact that we're small children on Diagon Alley right before the school year?
Of course we're going to Hogwarts.
First year or second?
First.
First,
I'm Atticus.
like him.
Nice to meet you.
Is it?
Maybe. Yet to be determined.
Well, you can excuse him. You can
She
excuse
says,
him. My name's
Drusilla. Oh, sorry. You say your thing.
Oh, is there? Well, you can excuse him. My name's Aster. Nice to meet you.
Aster. And I am Drusilla Pruitt. She takes your hand, and Atticus.
Yeah, Atticus
Pruitt.
is like, what?
Oh, that's a big family.
Aster sees Atticus's demeanor kind of like fall a little bit, like, ugh. He like mumbles, like, Dad's gonna talk to me later. Pruitt. Surprising that you don't have money.
I was only given so much for allowance, so nice meeting you, Aster.
Huh.
She's going to walk out.
I guess gives her like a little finger wave.
Atticus, why were you like a little too rude? For
I'm not being rude.
well, yeah, for a stranger, you were a little too rude.
I don't really think so. Listen, in the wizard world, things work a little bit differently. You just have to roll with the punches, okay?
And that was you just being nice?
Yes.
Huh. I wonder what it looks like if you were being rude, actually.
Stick around, hang around long enough. You might find out.
Actually, I
And
can't
you
wait.
guys both get some proper size 2 cauldrons, standard size 2s.
Yeah,
Proper, as
Atticus
is Atticus's purview. Cat's Drusilla. Cat's still hanging out with us. All right. Back over here. We go further down the way.
Are we supposed to? Okay.
I
didn't know if that scene was supposed to be on whatever this is again.
I'm confused.
Feldspire.
You are right here now. Two of you guys are together. It's really more for markers anyway. If we continue down the way, we cut over to where right now Victoria, you can see this boy ahead of you, Vasa, who's staring, just kind of pressed to the glass, looking at the new Comet 9 that is on display in the showcase of this shop.
That is so cool.
Victoria, are you here?
Hello. Testing. Did you hear me?
Yeah, it sounds a little different than normal, but we can definitely hear you just a little bit
Okay.
louder, I guess. Or
Okay. No, this is a
on the
completely
screen.
different setup from my normal setup. So yeah, this is
There. I turned you up.
okay. Yeah, I was not sure. Yeah, sorry, Nick. Did you say something? I didn't hear you.
I was just saying this room is so cool.
Oh, are you into Quidditch?
Not really.
Do you
I'm
like
really. I'm big into broom surfing.
broom surfing?
Yeah, it's all the rage on the
Yeah.
island.
They don't do that here. The island. You can see some people. I think we're probably walking and talking. So Vasa heads inside. Victoria, you coincidentally follow, and you walk into. Let's see, do I have anything else? Yeah. So you walk into a like long space with wooden beams. There is on the back wall or the side wall, there is rows of different brooms, both Comets and Clean Sweep brands. And then there is some like clothing items that are all around the shop. Near the back of the shop, there's even some places where like there's beaters bats up on the wall, and like quaffle sets. Quaffles with like different colorations on them, and team jerseys, little keychains up by the cash register in the middle, and you can see a few people are walking around.
I'm looking for 3 specific people. Are they there?
You'll find them in a moment.
Okay, cool.
Mm.
You're going to bed? Okay. We just got to throw a scene over to you, and we're gonna give Menlo his good night.
So you mentioned an island. Where are you from? You don't sound British.
Oh, I'm from what? Oh, can you tell?
Yes, I can.
Oh yeah, I'm from Honolulu. You know where that is?
Hawaii, the United States.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to our country. I hope you like it.
Oh, I'll try. Gets a little too cold for my skin.
Yes, I understand you're from a more tropical clime.
Oh yeah, he's gonna show you his arm. He's like, look, I got chicken skin.
I see you. I see you have quite the tan. Interesting. Well,
Oh, hold on, I can't use that.
I'm.
Oh my gosh, seriously? You can hear someone from further on in this store while you're talking. You're not going to? I never promised anything. I've been planning this out for like a year. We have to get matching ones. No, Sam, please back off. Victoria
Well,
suddenly perks up.
yeah, I was like, oh, why don't you come inside? My name is Victoria Greengrass. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Vasa Kahanui. Pleasure's all mine.
Vasa, are you going to Hogwarts too?
Oh yeah.
Excellent. I look forward to knowing you in the next 7 years.
7 years? That's more than 3.
That is indeed more than 3 years. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have a couple of people. Come. I'll introduce you.
All right, I'm always down.
Come. And I'll gesture to follow.
No, Vasa will follow.
One moment.
Cute child is cute.
Yeah. So, Riker, I've got out of character question for you. We would know each other, right? Probably. Like
Who
at
would
least
know
we,
each other?
I was
Probably.
asking Riker. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
probably. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway,
So yeah,
I'm
I will take Vasa inside the store to where the beals are.
All right. Yeah, Vaso just follows.
and you guys, Victoria leads you forward to where a few girls are currently arguing. They look very, very similar. I guess I should be pulling up their art.
Pull up the same picture
I think-
twice for how similar they are.
No. That would send a bad message. Very bad.
Corporate needs you to tell the difference between these two pictures.
They're the same. They're the same picture.
So, the first one. Out of character, her name is Sally. She'll be introducing herself soon, probably. This is Sally. She's the one who is refusing to join the Quidditch team with her sister. Plus, you don't even know if we're going to be in the same house. And the one that's pouting next to her is Sam. And she is looking in the direction of both of you. And Victoria, you see, she catches your eye. V?
Hey, Sam.
Hey!
And for the
Sam.
first time, Victoria's demeanor
Victoria.
changes. So her demeanor changes. Her demeanor was very stiff and formal so far. It changes completely. She's smiling. It's like, hey, Sam. And she will run in for a hug.
Yeah, she runs like you guys like meet each other. Oh,
Yeah.
it's been so good to see you. I feel like it's been a year. Because it has
has.
been a year, Sally says.
It has.
Who's your friend?
Oh, this is one of our classmates. This is Vasa Kahanui from Honolulu.
Hola.
Just the posh way you said it. From Honolulu.
Of course, that's how I would say it.
Yes. Sorry, awesome.
Say hola. No, switch to Spanish? That was hilarious.
Hola.
I said hola. Oh my god.
Hola, mi amigos.
Hola, switch up, Mexico. No, hola. My name's Vasa.
You're from where's Honolulu?
In America
Sally
and the
says.
South Pacific Ocean.
But America's not in an ocean. Technically, it's between two oceans.
You know,
And says back.
your father should really fire your tutor.
Oh, where America is, Victoria.
Do you? Point it to me on a map. Here, here's a globe. Point it to me. Point it out.
And they say Americans don't know
You
geography.
go in, pull out a map.
Yeah.
He's gonna make a Muggle studies check.
I'm assuming there's like a globe there. I'm not pulling out a map. I'm assuming there's like a because it's
Right.
Quidditch.
Sure, yeah. All Quidditch all around the world. There's a big globe.
Yeah.
You see her looking through it, and she's gonna. Yeah, you see her eyes dart and hit the all American All-Star team. It's like emblazoned on the map. That one.
Close enough, I suppose.
Mhm.
Well done.
Mainland's not really considered, but yeah. Good enough.
Yeah, she's like, how is it in the middle of the ocean and also a continent?
We just that good.
Sam, I'm so proud of you.
Annexation is the real answer. Anyway. Where am I? And then Sally's like, Logan's around here somewhere. I think he was in the back. I hope he's not grabbing goggles without me.
Did you drag him in here again? You know he hates Quidditch.
He doesn't hate Quidditch. We're gonna join the team together. Sam, I don't know what kind of like world you live in, but Logan is not joining the Quidditch team.
No.
He lied to me.
Yes, he did. He lies a lot, unfortunately. Where is he, by the way?
Like, it's just so pushy. Oh, he's back there somewhere.
All right. Give me
10 galleons? You're fucking kidding me. Logan, Mom said no swearing. She's not here, is she? You can hear from the other side of the way, and then she said, "No, but second best is
Yeah. So
Victoria."
what is he doing right now, Logan?
He is currently looking at like jackets, and he's like 10 galleons.
I'm going to run up, sneak up behind him, and sort of ruffle his hair a bit.
Second best to mom. Who? Hey! Victoria! Just had it where I like it.
I know. That's why I messed it up. It's more fun that way.
And let me show Logan.
Oh,
Logan!
can't mess with someone's hair like that.
Yeah, you absolutely, you most certainly can. You should try it.
Who invited you here? He says to Victoria.
I do not need your invitation, Mr. Pio. I could travel
That's
on
a
my
public place, Logan. Fuck.
Wow,
You said no swearing.
Watch your mouth.
Yeah, mom's here. Sam says, referring to you.
I am not going to rat you out to your mother. Not this time, anyway.
Yeah, but what about your friend? Logan says.
Oh, this is.
I got an invite from the ministry to be here.
Are you like a delegate or like some kind of? I don't think they're old enough to be a delegate, Logan.
I'm not. Actually, I am pretty delicate, but no, it's kind of like this favor. My father asked because he went to Hogwarts, so he wanted me to go make friends in far places. This is actually first time off the island, so.
I'm Logan. Nice to meet you, Logan Peel.
Nice to meet you too. Going for like a handshake. You trying to get a jacket?
They're overpriced out here. You best go over to Glad Rags out in the Karka Market.
They got cheaper stuff?
I think so. Yeah, they might have a sale on. You know, it's like the first year rush and everything. Oh, you wouldn't. Oh, this is probably your first time in Diagon Alley.
Oh yeah, you don't really got nothing like that.
Sweet. Well, there's a lot better places than here. Oh, you should stop by Weasley Wizard Weezes later. I'm gonna be heading over there. Me and Sally have some ideas. Logan, keep on the fucking down low. I'm swearing too much now. Keep it on the down low, man. And
I'm 100% down to go.
also seems cool.
I'm down to go, especially if it's as cool as you said. Do you think they got brooms back here? Well, they gotta have brooms.
Over there, Logan points.
Oh, thank you. I'll see you later. And Voss will go look at all the brooms.
And so Victoria gets reunited with some old friends, and Vasa gets introduced, and he's able to make some friends himself. Back to this. Our remaining trio, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, heading over here. Because we want to do the
We're here, we're queer, and we're looking for art supplies.
Did you say art supplies? Because this is the bookstore.
I will find art supplies wherever I go.
Sure you will. Out of someone else's bag. Brett just so happened to be walking in the background and places his bag down on a thing to grab some books, and you're like, ooh,
who's
new
that?
paints.
Who?
Shut the fuck up.
No, we get to say this because we have not actually met.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's coloring books there.
Lumina, Nox, as you guys are walking down the way, you can hear somebody calling out toward you, trying to make sure you guys don't leave them in the dust. Klaus?
Oh, hey, are you guys heading to the bookstore? Do you mind if I take along?
Nox will say to Lumina, like, oh, well, it appears, Lumina, we've gained a third. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Nox.
And Klaus, I want you to immediately make a wisdom saving throw. So
Oh,
Klaus,
okay.
you're going to go to the website. It's a saving
Alright.
throw, so it's not one of your skills. You'll see the saving throw section. You should be able to find wisdom, click that, and then roll.
Lumina will just
In the middle.
say, it took long enough for someone to flock to you.
Sorry,
Someone
one
always
sec. I
does.
seem to be
I
stuck
try
on the
not to
character
think
sheet
too
section.
So once you're in your main character sheet, you should be able to see like all of your main stats and your skills, right?
Mhm.
So once you're on that page, then near the middle, like middle left, there should be a saving throws area.
Oh, yes, I see.
Yeah, and then you're going to find wisdom, click roll it.
Got it. Okay.
16.
Ooh, we got a 16.
I think we're good. I believe that should be good, right? There's no way you have a over 16
Yes,
saving throw.
I don't know what my thing would be. Sorry.
Your spell save DC?
What? Oh, my spell save DC. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's spell save DC. I can double check.
I don't know what my spell save DC is.
I don't think it's above 16.
No,
Well, yeah,
It has only been playing with me
can't
for like
be.
50
It
seconds.
the highest-
can't be at this level.
The highest it can be is 15 at this level.
Yeah.
Okay,
Gotcha.
okay, good to know.
Yeah.
And Ash, you are suddenly so much louder. Like, just to let you
What?
know.
All
Yeah,
right.
you were suddenly like super duper loud. Where am I? Right, I was trying to go to innate feats to find your little thing here. Yep, yeah, it's your spell save DC. Cool. So anyway, Klaus, like you put a hand over and shake their hand, and you get this sudden whiff of like lavender. They smell very nice.
Oh, okay.
Um,
I'm intrigued. I'm not getting anything else from that. Just nice smell.
For now, yeah.
I think
smell nice.
Yeah,
after
I
shaking
keep my hand
Nox's
out.
hand-
and-
Here,
sorry, what?
we're
Sorry, you go ahead.
we're both trying to go through the door at the same time. Annie, you go, and then Klaus. Annie.
After shaking Nox's hand, Nox is kind of quick to take their hand away, but they don't want to appear rude, so they're just like, "Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm not the most affectionate type."
Klaus.
Yeah, Close was sort of maybe distracted by this lavender scent and let his hand linger a little longer than it should have. But as soon as Nox starts to pull away, like Klaus immediately lets go and is looking kind of like apologetic and like, "Oh, sorry, no, totally okay."
I love
really-
that.
really
Like
nice
the
to
little
meet you.
handshake, and then Nox is going to go pull away, but you just kind of hold it there for a second. He's like, oh, sorry.
Exactly that.
As we are
Yeah.
getting to know each other, we're kind of being pushed by the crowd into Flourish and Blots. So before we continue the scene, Flourish and Blots. The moment you push open that heavy ancient door, you're pushed through, you're met with the deep, musty smell of parchment and ink, an aroma that carries centuries of knowledge and magical wisdom. Tall, haphazard stacks of books wobble precariously from floor to ceiling, creating a maze of literature. The overflow of books spills onto narrow, creaky aisles, obstructing every path. People of all ages bustle in every direction, some poring over titles, others engaged in hushed conversations about the latest books. There's a constant bustle as pages are turned and crowded footfalls. There's also the occasional gasp as an excited reader finally discovers a long-sought volume. I think you'll find curses and counter curses just down there. Third stack to the left. Please don't crowd, calls out a frazzled-looking clerk, pointing toward the labyrinth of literature and customers. It looks as though you're going to have to fight to find your books in all this mess. And I want everybody to roll an investigation check. And if you want to continue the scene, you can.
Okay.
Right.
Yes, investigation. 13.
6.
I got a 13 as well.
Nice.
I
Knox will
probably
say to Klaus. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I
Robin?
probably don't do well because I'm like being distracted by saying Nox here doesn't like physical touch, but they mean well.
Klaus? I think Klaus, that was talking to you. Did you hear it?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, Klaus is just gonna sort of nod nervously, and be like, totally understood. No problem.
And then you guys move off into the store, looking through the different books and things that you're trying to find. 1,000 Magical Herbs and Fungi, and A History of Magic by Bathilda Bagshot, Magical Theory by Aldefert Waffling. All of these books are found in various places all over the place. Lumina, you are a little overwhelmed by how much is out here. You keep getting distracted by different titles that pique your interest, things that aren't on your list and you may not have the allowance for. I don't know. Meanwhile, Knox is the one who ends up having to do most of your book finding for you. Whenever he finds one, he's got to grab 2 of them. And by the end, Knox has a large stack of them for you. And Lumina's carrying 1 book. In the background, Klaus, you are just finding your books for a little bit, and then somebody bumps right into you from behind. Oh, sorry. Terribly sorry. I'm just trying to find my way to the back. You look up, and you can see a boy. All of their art. Where am I? You can see a boy with blonde hair, kind of split down the middle. He's very, very tiny. He also has a staff that he's holding on to next to him. It's not taller than him. It's about his shoulder height. And you can see visibly his eyes are glazed over, kind of grayish.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around.
You
Also
work here.
apologize.
Could you help me?
Oh no, I actually was wondering if you might help me. I pull out my list, and I've found most of my books already, but I seem to be missing just a couple here.
I don't think I'm going to
should we
be
maybe search
much
together?
help. I can't see directly.
Oh, I see. Perhaps I could help you look. I still don't know my way around here too well.
I'm just trying to make it to the back of the store. They said that there was an employee out there who was going to help me, but it's so busy today. I keep bumping into people, and again, sorry.
Oh no, that's quite all right. Is there some way I could help you? Maybe could help guide
Yes,
you to
please.
the back of the store there?
He nods kind of nervously. He looks like he's in desperate need of help. He'll take you by the elbow, just back here, the scruff, and you're able to lead him through, trying to push past. You push past Lumina and Nox, and you can see Nox with the big stack of books, and Lumina looking over some kind of YA novel that peeked out for her.
Oh, can I actually say Knox will when seeing Klaus, will say, "Oh, Klaus, did you find everything? I grabbed an extra just in case."
Oh, Klaus will turn to Knox and just smiling that someone would think of him to help him out. You say, "Oh gosh, thank you so much." And I'll look through and notice that you seem to have gotten an extra copy of the book I was missing.
Did you know each other?
Oh yeah,
We met
well, we
outside.
we arrived here together. We just met.
Oh, hi. I'm Nolan. By the way, I don't know if I said that. Sorry, Nolan. Nolan Anderson.
I'll stick out my
Charmed.
hand and
You
yeah,
stick out your
they're
hand, and it just
or
hangs there.
right. Yeah, Cliff has already kind of forgotten that we're having some trouble seeing over here, but just leaving my hand in the air and saying, "Pleasure to meet you. I'm Klaus."
And you were.
Oh, I'm Nox Nightshade.
I'm
You
This
see
is
him
my-
Nightshade.
suddenly like scoff as if he's about to like laugh. Like, sorry, I don't know what happened there. Nox like the counter charm.
Yes, our
Yes,
parents
my-
had a sense of humor.
It's
Nolan's eyes look surprised suddenly as he realizes there was a third person here.
I'm
He didn't even know
Lumina.
you were Lumina.
It seems to be a running joke in the family. I mean, our dad is named Ignis after all.
Mhm. Luckily, I'm not so troubled. My mother's name is my mother's name is Linnea, and my father's name is Henry. So Nolan, I don't have to deal with all that pure blood stuff, you know. I always thought Xenophilius was a weird name.
Klaus
Um,
suppresses a little laugh, realizing that is indeed someone's name.
Help me to the back. He reminds you. Do you guys
Yeah,
know the name
why-
of the way to the back?
Yeah, Nox, you seem like you've got the lay of the land here. Could you perhaps point us in the right direction?
Oh, of course. Just stay close to me.
Nux is the reliable of the two. Me being the two.
I tend to acclimate to my surroundings quickly. Always had a curious side.
Your last name was Nightshade, right?
Yes, indeed.
Didn't the Nightshade family give like 15,000 galleons to the St. Mungo's last year?
Sounds about right.
It's
Yeah.
our parents have been very invested in charity post-war, post-war restorations and all that.
They tend to give whatever doesn't go to research costs.
Yeah. War was a little rough. You guys go to the back, and you end up finding like a little nook where there is a stack of books on a table and a door that says "Employees Only" that's hanging open. And you see somebody walking past with a tall stack of books, and they kind of notice you guys. Need some help? I'll be right there in a moment. And they go past the door frame where you can't see them, and then you hear about a beat. Damn it! And you can see one of the books like flop into view. Ow! Oh. Denny's not going to be very happy with me. That can wait. Turns around the corner. Would you in need of help? Yes. No one speaks up. Oh, I was told I have a special order waiting for me here. It's under Anderson. Sure. Let me get 1 second. They go just past the door where they're like looking at like a little thing here. Anderson, Linnea? That's my mom. Cool. I'll go grab your books. He heads back out, and you can see him like step over something. Thank you, guys. It's kind of embarrassing how long I've been here.
I mean, given the crowd, is doesn't sound easy to try and navigate through it.
Oh. Klaus,
Yeah,
it was very nice meeting you.
nice to meet you as well. Did you come here all by yourself?
Yeah, I was out in the middle of the street, and then I was with my family, and then they just kind of disappeared. So I thought, just grab my stuff myself.
Huh, interesting choice to come to the crowded bookshop. I'm glad that we could help you out.
Honestly, I thought this was the ice cream parlor. Once I found out it was the bookshop, well, I knew I had to grab my books. So, and then the worker comes back. Here you go. And there's like a little bundle that he takes. Thank you. 7 sets of braille. And he nods. So are you guys like going to Hogwarts too, or?
Indeed.
Wow.
Sure
So
are.
we'll probably be in a class together, right? You guys are 11?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Guess we're gonna see each other a lot, or you'll see me. He's
Well,
like
you'll
kind of
hear us.
nervously chuckling, and then in the back you can hear Nolan Anderson, and he goes, we got worried sick. She pushes in and kind of grabs him. I told you, you do not leave our side. I didn't leave you. You left me. And coming in from behind, you can see a younger boy, his little brother, and a father coming up, like leaving the mom to do that work. And you guys probably like, I'm gonna slip away now.
Can I actually have Knox say to Nolan's mom?
Yeah.
Knox will say, "Oh, please forgive Nolan. I got completely turned around in here, and I asked the nearest person for help. So your son is very helpful."
What's this? No, he's making friends. I'm capable. It says. Sorry, I didn't know. Thank you so much, all of you, and good to hear, Nolan. Thanks. She looks a little confused, but good. We have to go get an owl. Yeah, I actually got my books too, so she looks a little bit embarrassed in front of everyone. Thank you again. What were your names?
Lumina Nightshade.
Oh,
And I'm Knox Nightshade.
And
and you?
I'm Klaus Flockton.
Well, Lumina, Knox, Klaus. I'll like send you a little package of cookies sometime. Thank you for keeping my little bumblebee safe. Come on. Bye, guys.
Klaus is gonna
No, Lauren.
wave to Nolan, still oblivious to the fact that hand gestures are not going to be perceived. But he's going to say, "Hope to see you on the train."
Yes,
say
no,
hi
I'll
on
see
day
you
one.
there. He's off. Okay.
How much is the young adult book that Lumina ended up picking up while Nox got all of her books?
It's probably like a galleon, 10 sickles. Remember, there's 17 sickles in a galleon.
Okay, and
She had 7 sickles left over.
we rolled 4.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah, what is the currency that we rolled for? Is it
Galleon.
galleons? Okay, I'll get the young adult book.
Cool.
Knox will hand 2 galleons over to Lumina and say, "Oh, here, let me get it."
You've already proven more than useful in getting my books for me. I've got this.
I do something for myself, Knox.
Stealing all the
I-
all the spotlight.
Knox will
Gotta treat myself.
Knox will just kind of
Annie, you're cutting out a bit.
giggle a little bit, like,
You're back
Can
up.
you blame me for wanting to get a? Oh, sorry, what was that?
I just was telling you that you were cutting out, but you're back. Keep going.
Okay. Sorry, my Wi-Fi's been weird. But yeah, Knox will say, I'm sorry, it's such a crime to want nice things from my sister. Like Knox will kind of tease.
I mean, for someone who doesn't like drawing certain types of attention, you are way too good-willed.
Yes, it's a curse. Wanting to stay away from wanting to stay out of the limelight, and yet oh so loving it.
Klaus is gonna kind of come. Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna butt into the end of the conversation, and then Klaus was gonna just like thank Knox again for picking up the books, noticing that they're holding quite a pile of everyone's books right now, and just like give them the money for the ones they picked up for me.
Stepping out of your respective stores, you're welcomed by the captivating view of Diagon Alley, the sun-dappled cobblestone streets, leading your gaze toward the bustling storefronts and chattering crowd. Suddenly, for the three of you, as you see where you're heading off, and Professor Milne is kind of gathering up everybody together, I'm going to put you guys a little bit back. Somebody comes... Right, sorry. Suddenly, there's a commotion. You can hear a voice yell, and as you turn to see it, you see someone come barreling through the crowd and smashes straight into you. I want all three of you to make me a dexterity save.
Dexterity save.
7.
Ooh. Also 7.
11.
Knox?
11.
11. All of you fail, so that means that he gets straight into you and two others to kind of a domino effect. All of you guys, the books go flying. You guys hit the ground. The crowd kind of parts around you. Little papers are flying everywhere, and the boy hits the ground. Oh, ow! Let me bring up his art. Okay. All of you guys fall to the ground, and the boy rubs his temple. He looks up to you through dark, messed up hair. He squints and finds his glasses nearby. He puts them back on and sees the mound of books that lay strewn all around the ground. He goes to speak, but then you can hear somebody over the top of the crowd yell, Wilfred, get back here!
Alex, can I see this by any chance?
You are about to.
Okay.
The boy yells, kicks up back to his feet, and runs off further down the alley. And he kind of shoulder checks you, Victoria, who is just coming back to be with like a Professor Milne. And you see Wilfred running down the way.
It's like, which way are you going, you clumps? Will?
And he's just turns around doing this, immediately hitting into people with his back end.
I turn towards the man.
Yes. Make a perception check.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. All right.
It's a crowd.
No, I know. It's not my best stat. 1 second. Sorry.
Hey, Alex. Well, that's being rolled.
Yeah.
How much is a broom?
They're 15 galleons. That's the lowest end. That's the clean sweeps.
Oh,
I got a 9.
A 9. So you're like, oh my gosh, is he here? You look around and you don't see him directly. You can just see a farther down the way, like people kind of moving out of the way. Someone else is coming down the crowd. Professor Milne moves the group a little bit further down the road, and he notices back there. Everyone, stay here a second. He heads over. What are you all doing on the ground? You can see Lumina and Nox and Klaus.
Lumina will stand up, brush herself off, and help Klaus up.
Yeah, Klaus is kind of fumbling with his glasses and trying to kind of put himself back together and just confused by what just happened.
Nox is already starting on trying to pick up everyone's books. And Nox will say, uneven cobblestone. First time in Diagon Alley. Clumsy feet.
Oh, let's help you up to your feet.
That was clumsy.
He goes to help you with the books and everything, and pulls you guys in further. All right, everybody. I think we're all just about here. Wait, where's Aster? And coming in from behind, Aster and Atticus arrive. Atticus was just kind of walking and talking with Aster for a little bit, and then you can see Aster coming upon a large group of kids, all wizarding students. Atticus? Aster?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh
Sorry
my
about
gosh,
that.
are these all of your friends? All the muggles. How fun.
They're just a little ahead of you right now.
Well, what's wrong with the muggles?
Nothing's wrong with the muggles.
You're
I
saying
just
it
find
like...
it very fun to see their ineptitude when it comes to our world.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah, sure.
Lumina looks Atticus up and down and says, "Don't be so quick to make assumptions."
What's a muggle?
Aster?
Yeah.
Hey! We're all over here. Who's your friend?
Atticus?
Oh,
Hi.
he's welcome too. His parents are around.
No, I will not be he like air quotes joining you all. But it'd be fun to interact with some future peers. Hello everyone.
A bunch of people start turning around as he walks in. Hello everyone. Can you say that again because I accidentally talked over you?
He just, turns to whoever is, I don't know,
Crowd, the group of other kids walking up.
Hello everyone. I'm Atticus Verdegree. Please come to me if you need any help whatsoever getting acquainted with Hogwarts.
Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of help, Macy says to you.
I can tell.
You said peers. Would someone like you even deign to put yourself on an equal level to us?
Well, sure. Why not? It's always good to lend a helping hand when needed, right?
Victoria, you look back. Oh, fucking hell. Atticus is here.
Is that Victoria Greengrass?
Hello, Atticus.
I missed your little voice. How are you?
Oh,
He gives her the fake side kiss, like mwah, mwah. Yeah.
quite all right. Making friends, I see, for a change.
This is Aster.
Aster, hello.
Oh, hello. Your name is Victoria, as I heard from Atticus?
Yes, it is Victoria Greengrass.
Oh, it's great to meet you. You a friend of his?
We go way back.
Yes, we do. Yes, I know. I've known Atticus for a while.
Oh, it must have been fun hanging out with him, is it?
He has his qualities. She smiles at him.
They're all so wonderful.
All right, everybody, this way. We're gonna be heading off to oh shit, what's it called?
Should I find
Adam Malkins.
I'm still looking for that man.
You can make a second perception check because he'd be closer to you now.
Thank you.
Hey,
It's possible that he already walked past and you didn't notice because he got distracted.
hey Victoria.
Yeah.
Do you know
one second, Nick. 1 second. Sorry. God damn it.
Fails.
You look around like, wait, where is he? He's gone.
Oh man. All right. Fine.
Damn it. Motherfucker! Every time!
Hey, Victoria, you know
Yes.
these people?
Atticus's fault.
Yes, this is my friend Atticus.
Our families are good friends.
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
we practically attended every single one of your mother's winter galas.
Yes, as I recall, you were quite charming.
What's a
Well.
gala?
Yeah, I was actually questioning that too.
It's like a ball.
Oh, you mean like a luau?
Party, he used to say.
Yes,
Sure.
a party would be one way to describe it, certainly.
I mean, if you want to say it the way the commoners do, I suppose.
Atticus,
That's Korean. I love it.
Atticus, how did you find this one?
Well, Gregory was distracting me as he always does, and I ended up just knocking this one over. Poor thing.
So yeah, I hope he hasn't scared you too much.
Not really. Maybe a little, but yeah, that's his charm, isn't it?
Yes, it certainly
I'm
is.
so glad you agree.
Yeah, see?
Elsewhere in the Diagon Alley, back at Pottage's Cauldron shop, the camera suddenly cuts there, and then there's a little, like a pop. Terribly sorry. Took me a bit longer than I would have anticipated. This, Mr. Verdigris? That's... Oh, dear.
Gregory?
No. This is back in Pottage's Cauldron shop.
Okay.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. What's your father's name, Atticus?
Oh God.
I can just make one up if you want.
No.
Okay.
I will pick one. However, I do not know it just now.
Okay. Rascal's gonna kill me.
It starts with a B. I know it starts with a B. No idea. Like
Bartholomew's gonna kill me.
Bartholomew.
Brackus.
No, Bradicus and
Placeholder.
the other dad, Chaticus.
I think it would
Spartacus.
be. Oh, it was on the tip of my tongue. Pass.
You almost got it. Pass. So that happens, and that's why Gregory doesn't come back right away, is because he's actually looking for you. Okay. This opens up the little map even more to our next little area. So, so Mill moves the group further down the road. You can see so many places open up to you. Namely, in the middle of it all, Weasley Wizard wheezes. It explodes like a box of enchanted fireworks. The exterior of the shop is a sensory riot, almost aggressively, reflecting the playful irreverence of its twin founders. Painted in garish shades of purple and orange, it stands out among the more subdued facades, drawing in customers with its audacious look. At the top, a giant mechanical likeness of Fred Weasley tips its hat, winks mischievously, and even occasionally sticks out its tongue toward a passerby. The alley is alive with color and noise. Children's squeals echoing off of the walls as they run with ice cream scoops in hand over from what is it fucking called? Is it Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor? And Professor Milne tries to herd your group into Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions, which is right here.
Robes. Dastardly things.
By the way, I just wanted to mention Victoria has changed into a Holy Head Harpies jersey that is signed.
Oh yeah.
A signed jersey?
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
It's a Ginny Weasley jersey.
Oh.
Okay, so we now have a greater area that is now available for us. You guys want to just for fun? I'll show you the whole place. She's big.
Oh,
I'd like to go to the tax office, please.
I'll watch them on maps.
I'd like to take out a
that would
loan.
be right here at the Gringotts Money Exchange.
I knew it.
Ooh,
I would like to take out a loan.
It's
$5 million.
If you want to take out a loan, you'd be going to Gringotts Bank.
I don't got American notes and Gringotts. Ah, god damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, so to show you your options in a much easier format of where you can go, we got our 2D map. We're now over here. So we can have Florian Fortescue's Ice Cream Parlor. There is, I'm just going to name off sort of the big ones. There's Slug and Jiggers and Mr. Mulpepper's Apothecaries. Weasley Wizard Wheezes, of course. We have Madame Malkin's Robes for all occasions, where you can customize how you want your robes to look. And then a little bit further down the way, there is the junk shop. That one's fun. It looks like a antique store. And then if you go up here is the Carpet Market, which Logan was talking about going to earlier. So we're back in the stage where we're going to figure out where we want to go.
So I'm going to look at Atticus and say, listen, do you want to get away for a bit?
I'm sorry, I did not hear that. What did you say?
Oh, I look at Atticus and say, listen, do you want to get away for a bit?
Please.
Come this way.
Come on,
Yeah,
Atticus.
just
We're going to head down Nocturne Alley.
Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, it's even further. You guys would have had to run away. If we are going down Auction Alley, you guys do need to make a stealth check. So that Professor Milne doesn't notice you like running off.
I'm not with him, so
True, you don't have to.
Alright, I'll make a stealth check. That's fine. Stealth. What is that? 18. That's an 18.
Yeah, definitely. You are able to slip away, and he's like, "All right, everyone, in here, single file, please." And he doesn't even notice you. Like last year. Everyone else?
I think Nox might also try to slip out. They're not going to go to Nocturne Alley, but they might go to Carpet Market.
Ooh, okay, stealth check.
Yes. Do.
And turn on your torch.
Find you. Where is it? Oh, there it is. That was a nat one.
Natural one. Up, Nox. Don't go too far that way. We're getting our robes right now.
Oh
Nope.
sorry.
I don't want to.
I was in my own head.
What? I can't hear you. Can you come back? He's yelling.
Yes.
You head off anyway?
It
seems like he can't hear you. Because like you're talking at normal volume and he's like yelling at you over the crowd. Right here.
Can I do a little bit of a retcon then and say that like while he's shouting at Nox just doesn't even notice, like is kind of just like, oh, I wonder what's this way.
Nox, you won't stay here.
Professor, I have a question. When are we getting our wands?
Oh, that'll be last. It's at the end. Don't you worry. You guys head inside here.
Get away.
Just don't worry about it. He's heading off.
Lumina was trying to create a distraction for Nox to get away.
Yes, and it's probably worked. He's at least gotten out here. Well, but yes, it is known that he's walking away. That leaves all the rest of you with complete and total unsupervised ability here.
Steal everything. Well,
commit crimes.
Weasley Wizard Reasons. Or the junk shop. That one's cool.
What? Voss is probably talking about where was I supposed to meet Logan again?
I don't even remember why he mentioned it. What he was asking about a certain thing. He's talked about something in the Karka market. I don't remember.
He had something planned with, I think, Sally.
Yeah,
Right.
they were gonna do something in the.
I think they were actually
Over
going to
there.
Wizard Weasley's. I think they were actually were.
No, yeah, they said that they were going to do that. Yeah. I
Oh,
don't remember who mentioned the Karka market, actually. I don't remember anymore.
oh, lost again. I don't know where I'm going, but I hate robes, so I'm gonna go this way, and I'm just gonna walk in not blue. I'm hot pink though.
Oh.
Well, see y'all
Over
later.
here?
Klaus, you like ice cream?
You know, I was eyeing that ice cream shop. I think we could have a little treat.
Get a little snack.
I'm more interested in going to the bookstore.
You were already. I will say. Oh yeah, I guess if we go to Obscurus books, I think that'll be interesting for you. So you can head down the way to Obscurus books right here. I got it right. Out of all these shop fronts, I know exactly where it is.
He knew the place.
Hey,
That's
Alex.
right.
You've been doing this
Alex, take inspo for that.
diagonally too many times.
What, Nick?
Take inspo.
Take inspo for myself? Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you very much.
I got you like that.
Okay.
You got inspo.
And the two of you are heading to ice cream.
Yes.
Silly little scenes. Okay. If we are about to have our second round of scenes, I think it would be a good time maybe to take our break a little early. So we're going to have a 10-minute break, everybody, where there'll be a little timer, and then once we are back, we will start off with some of these scenes.
Heck
See you then.
yeah. All right, see y'all soon.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. We're back from our break. Let's hear a sound off. Make sure everyone's back with us. Oh, and he's in the backstage.
I think I might have come up with the best Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by, but unfortunately I was backstage. I was like, have you been feeling nauseous, rattly, anxious, or nauseous lately? Then it's time to bring in your gender and get your gender fluid levels checked.
Wow, that was great. That was great.
Better than Nick's fucking joke at the beginning of the session. Landed him in Shadow Realm. I'll take you out. There you go. You're back with us, Nick.
You see the gift I put in Shadow Realm?
No, I didn't. Let me see.
Was it Maximilian Pegasus?
No, it wasn't.
Because you're in the Shadow Realm.
It was Cartman crying because no one laughed at his joke.
It's there's a place that we call either the Shadow Realm, but normally
It's Horny.
it's Horny Jail.
I'm surprised I got into it first minute.
People are being too adult in their role play. I go to Horny Jail.
I want you to know I've been holding off so much. I've just been typing them out. This is to save the world.
Oh, you're a saint, Nick.
I'm not Santa Claus.
I think everybody. Aster, Willow, are you guys back?
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm here.
Cool, wonderful.
Woo!
Okay.
Whoa.
Our scene will focus down upon. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Atticus and Victoria. The two of you guys head down the road, passing plenty of different places on your way. You pass a stark pink store that says Sugar Plum Sweet Shop that has some candies inside. And on the right-hand side, you see a arrow with like a hand on it, and on it says Nocturne Alley, pointing down. You can see Gambling Jake's Wizarding Joke Shop is seemingly closed in the middle of the day. And there's a stairwell that leads down into a darkened alley.
Well, you ready?
Let's go.
Come then. Come, follow.
Second. Where'd it go?
What exactly are you trying to find on this little escapade again?
Oh, I was hoping to visit my grandfather, and I wanted to introduce you to him. I think you'll like his shop.
Very well.
All right, you guys are heading down. Come on! You're almost there. Yeah. Oop. Oh, and now you're gone. Oh, you're somehow inside here. I don't know how you ended up in there.
I'm up here now.
Just your good old breaking and entering. No, nothing
Yeah,
to worry about.
this is the White Wyvern. She is not allowed in there. That is not a place for kids. I would be respected. I would be revered as a god.
The rules are meant to be. No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. I'm not going there. So I will look at Atticus and say, "So, tell me all about Muggleborn. What was he like?"
Clueless, honestly, but he was very informative about things that they do in the Muggle world. You know, for example, that there's something called television. They
Television.
look
What
at
is that?
other people pretending to do other things, and then imagine that those things are actually happening.
Really?
Yeah.
Muggles are so strange.
There's also apparently their own subdivision of magical creatures called Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Yes. It was quite an extensive, classification.
Oh yes, I think I've heard the term before. I believe Muggles collect them, don't they?
The monsters that can fit in your pocket.
Coaching is just horrible.
I know. Well, what can you do? There are muggles, after all.
Both Atticus and Victoria walk through this space with ease. It's a stark contrast, the laughter and chatter fading into the unsettling quiet, broken only by whispers of passers-by with their hoods up, obscuring features. The buildings rise higher down here, choking light from above from hitting the alley's cobbled paths. Little dilapidated shops and stalls, some no more than shacks, line the crooked, narrow alley. The signs swinging ominously, promising dark artifacts, rare bones, and mysterious potions. It's an eerie tapestry of dark magic and forbidden secrets. But they seem completely content on its streets, knowing where to head off to. Victoria, you would lead him, because we were like walking, talking. We've gone down here to the T intersection, taken a right at pawnbrokers. You can currently see somebody trying to pawn off forks, a bag of forks. Dungus, man, just come back next week with something good. Hey, I'm good for it, you know. You could hear the two of them speaking. You go past, you can see like an old busker down here who's playing some like jazzy tunes. He has a little guitar case that's like only has a few coins in it. You would be able to see our eighth player who isn't here today probably walking into this store. It has a golden eye on it, and it says the Starry Prophesier is Jahari's character, or Harib in the Discord. And then you would have gone down here, past Moribund's, across from the Spiny Serpent. She leads you to the iconic dark black storefront with old wood and a shadowed stone. A sign hangs over by that says Borgin and Burks. Crossing through the threshold, as was your intention earlier, and into the proper store. Where am I? Right. Crossing through the threshold of Borgin and Burks is like stepping into a twilight world, a macabre museum filled with arcane artifacts, long shadows that cling to the walls, drawn out by the flickering candlelight that dances upon surfaces of like curios and obscure relics and haunted mirrors and cursed jewelry that occupy dust-laden shelves. A chill in the air seems to whisper untold stories. The shopkeeper, shrouded in a fine black robe, stares toward you, lurking behind the counter, cluttered with an assortment of objects you can't quite identify. And, welcome to Borgin and Burks. Miss Victoria, I wasn't expecting you today.
Grandfather?
You can hear your grandfather, Caractacus Burke. Steps up. He's the man from the movies who had the long white hair and like was like helping Draco find the
I think that was Lucius
cabinet.
Malfoy, actually.
I don't think Caractacus was. I think he wasn't. I don't think he was helping the Malfoys, was he? I don't actually remember that.
Yes, he was.
Oh, yeah, he was.
In the one scene. There's a bad joke record.
I think it was a great joke.
Borgin and Burke employee. He's the guy. No, not that one. Why can't I find a picture of him? Does he only exist in my imagination?
I don't think he exists in the films. He's a
Look up a picture of Lucius.
No, in the film.
I don't know why.
It's not Lucius.
He exists in there.
I can't find a picture of this obscure side character for some reason. It's in the Borgin and Burke scene in
No, Alex, I'm pretty sure he's a book only character. I'm pretty sure.
No. Yes, I know, but there's a character that is unnamed in the movies that I have decided is Caractacus Burke.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck. He's literally not showing up anywhere in these Google searches.
Oh,
I
found him. I'll post him in the.
I found him too.
You found him?
I think so. I think is this who you're looking for? This guy?
I was saying I found a wide shot of him.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. He has long white hair that's like stringy. Huh. Maybe I'll have to go watch the film and then take a screenshot of this fucking guy. Yeah.
I was gonna say I
Anyway.
could do this for you.
It's not from the second film.
Well, I
It's the
meant there's the
Banshee
guy
Cabinet
next
one.
to him.
That's Lucius Malfoy. Never mind.
All right, I meant the guy
Anyway.
next to Lucius on his left.
That guy would be Morgan,
Uh,
and he's dead.
well, never mind then. I guess he died.
Yeah, he died a few
He
years
died.
back.
We'll just get rid of it.
Anyway, where are we? Right, so he came in. I wasn't expecting you here today. And then you said, hello, grandfather.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, I thought I took a little detour and introduced you. Remember Atticus, don't you?
Of course, the Verdigris family is always welcome here. Although this is not a place for such young years, be sure not to touch anything. Yes? We understand.
Please, I'm not some unwitting muggle who's wandering around. I know what to do.
Tell me where they are. Nope. Someone else is pouring doing images. He said, well, we wouldn't want another child to wind up permanently disfigured again.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure he doesn't touch anything.
Is this for business or pleasure?
Oh, Victoria, what happened to you? Disfigured? That makes so much sense looking at you now.
Ha 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 ha. Very funny. At least I'm still better looking than you will ever be.
Delusion. So, what's there that's interesting for a novice wizard like me at the store, Mr. Burke?
We cut to Gregory. Atticus! Out in Diagon Alley trying to search for you. You're in fucking Nocturne Alley. The worst place you could possibly be. Cut back. Well, for their degree, we have a few different things. Here, let me just show you. He walks you to the back, and he shows you a few different ones and explains them to you. There is a pair of boots that makes you want to dance when shooting any projectile. You can get them to like an enemy, and then like duel them or something, and suddenly they make a save or they fail your attack. So if they try to attack you, they start dancing. There is a sentient bag of holding with motion sickness. When you walk by, it coughs up a few items. There is a mannequin with a fake mustache on it, and the fake mustache becomes a real one when worn, regardless of species or sex. You could put it on a horse, and it would have a mustache. There is a sword that's like chained up to the wall and kind of rattles when you move past. There's a feathered hat that the feather turns bright red when the wearer lies. This is also a good thing to gift to somebody. There are a few amulets. There's an amulet of bad omens. If you sleep while wearing it, you see horrible visions of the future, and these visions are false. And then there is an amulet of paranoia. After being worn for a full day, the wearer becomes convinced that something is wrong, but can't determine what. And then lastly, the cheapest option, and I think one that he would actually push to you, Atticus, if you do want to get a leg up on Victoria, a hex bag. You can take a piece of her hair or some kind of DNA, like a nail or something like that, place it in the bag, and then hide it somewhere on her person, like in a bag or in the lining of a jacket, and she gets bad luck.
I will be buying that. However, I'm not going to specify whomst. I will be hexing.
It's 8 sickles. Cool. Very good choice. Very good choice.
And that amulet of discomfort? Did you say? What was it?
Amulet of bad omens or amulet of paranoia?
Paranoia. How much is that?
It's 12 guardians, I'm afraid.
How much would a rich pureblood have?
I'll let you roll me an extra d12
That's all I need.
for shits and giggles. I don't know if that's enough for you to get 12 galleons or not, but
Can
I rolled a d12 earlier and got an 8.
8? Oh?
JK.
Oh,
So that's a negatory. Actually,
Fine.
12 galleons, seriously? My house elf could put together a finer enchantment than this. Who sold you this? This is shoddy. It has to be. I'll give you 8 galleons.
Make me a persuasion check.
A 9.
Oh, no. Young man, I think I know what my products are worth. 12 galleons and no more. Victoria, I mean, if you want to help him out. good on you.
Yeah, I will say, well, here, I'll give him 4 galleons.
Oh, please. I'm rolling in wealth. I just left my coin purse with Gregory.
It's all right, I know. Just take it. Don't be an ass.
Ugh. Fine.
And he will nod. I'll get that put up for you. Don't touch it. He takes it and wraps it up. Goes to
Oh,
the
what-
front and starts boxing it.
I'll buy a hex bag as well.
Sure, 8 sickles.
Yeah, I'll take that. I have 8 galleons as well. So, like 4, I gave 4 to Atticus, so I have less than 4. Yeah.
So Atticus, you only have 1 galleon left. And then I guess less than that because you 8, so you have 9 sickles.
9. Yeah.
Oh wait, no. 9?
No, you're right.
Am I right? My mental math isn't perfect.
17 minus 8 is 9, yes.
Yay. I did it right. Normally you can do like math shit in your head like 5 seconds.
Well, I did. Yeah.
You're like my friend Kevin. He's like, boom. He just got it. Okay. You guys are able to purchase those items, and Cracticus says, Miss Victoria, I do have something for you. I'm glad you came by. I was going to have to mail this to you.
Oh, thank you. Yes, of course.
And roll me 1d600, please.
All right.
And he already knows what's up.
No, I think I do too. Yeah, 292.
292. Almost. This is so mean. Put it to good use. And he hands you a little box, and there's a little tag connected to it, and you take the tag. And this is a bag of poverty. This magical coin purse turns all coins inside of it into copper.
Okay.
Or into nuts.
God damn it. Okay. All right. I will take it and say thank you. Oh, I know just what to do with this. Thank you, Grandpa.
Have a good time at the station, he says, and like waves you off.
Oh, and Mother says hello.
Does she know? Sure to come by in person sometime.
No,
For
I
once.
know. I tried to ask her, but she's busy. And Victoria does look a little sad.
Off with you. I have my crossword puzzles to complete on the Daily Prophet.
All right. Well, you have a wonderful day, Grandpa.
Yes, yes. He's done with you now.
Yeah.
And you guys leave.
Reminds me of my own grandfather.
Sorry, what was that, Riker? Sorry.
Reminds me of my own grandfather.
Yeah,
Although
I know.
he's a cranky old French wizard in the countryside.
Have I met him? Was he the
Yeah.
one who was drunk at the last gala?
Ah, Uncle Barnabas. He's always a hoot.
Merlin's beard. Your family is quite entertaining, if nothing else.
Oh, it's the verdigris
Mm,
calling.
exactly. You looking forward to the school year?
Mm. Yes and no. It'd be nice to get away, but to be around all these people, to leave the comforts of my home. I don't know how I'm gonna fare.
I know, dear. I know. And we will walk together.
Then our scene now cuts up to the top ground. So we zoom down upon two people just entering into Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor. One moment, please. Oh, no, I don't want that. There we go. Just trying to find it here. There it is. Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor for Klaus and Vasa? Or is it
Not
Esther?
me.
Oh, no. It's Klaus and Lumina.
Mm-hmm.
For Klaus and Lumina, Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor invites you with an intoxicating blend of scents. The sweet creaminess of fresh churned ice cream, exotic spices from afar, and the lingering aroma of magic. Behind a gleaming counter, a chalkboard displays a list of flavors, both familiar and bizarre, from acid pop and creamy milk pie to salted crab and deluxe pepper imp. Patrons laugh and chat over sundaes, cones, and sorbets, their faces marked with contentment. One scoop of treacle tart ice cream coming right up. The woman manning the front's cheerful voice rings out, and with her wand, she stirs up a large tub of golden dessert, conducting the scoops through the air and levitate over your heads in a symphony of dancing flavors. They flip and twist over people's heads and plop themselves down onto crispy waffle cones. Thank you! A young customer yells as they walk out of the storefront with a teetering cone of a dozen scoops. They're in line. People are waiting. Up ahead of you, Macy's like holding up the entire line, trying to decide what they want. And I am going to send you guys a list of the flavors in discussion. Can you hurry up? Somebody calls back. What would you like? The woman says. Twinkie. Sure. She starts getting going. It is 4 sickles a scoop. So there is acid pop,
How many
blazing
sickles in a
chili pepper
galleon?
chill, caramel salt rock, chocolate frog, creamy milk pie, crepe sundae, devilish devil's food, deluxe pepper imp, dairy call split, gobbledygook goodness, long bottom shortbread, pensive mustachio, Salazar pumoni, salted crab, okay, strawberry flobberworm, sorbetto to induce euphoria, steak, Tutti Frutti Maxima, Twinkie, question mark, The Unspeakable Vow, and You Know Who Taboo.
How many sickles in a galleon?
There are 17 sickles in a galleon.
Okay.
So Klaus is going to turn to Lumina, having kind of inspected this menu thoroughly, and say, you know, Mom have never let me go for ice cream very much, but even so, these flavors look unfamiliar. The Unspeakable Vow. Do you know what that is?
Do I know what that
Do
is?
you want to make a history of magic check?
Yes. Eight.
You have the last
You
time
know
you
what,
were here, you were 6.
We haven't gone over inspiration. I would like to use one here.
I have not yet awarded any,
Okay.
but everyone's done such a great job.
Subscriber advantage.
No, Annie.
Uh,
Everybody is going to gain an inspiration, so it would be good to do inspo tracking. Everyone's done a great job so far. So we're gonna put all your character names in there. Lumina, bam, and then Nox, bam, Klaus, Aster, Atticus,
Ooh.
Vasa, and Victoria. Oh, I did not spell Victoria right. Something happened. I wasn't watching.
Victoria.
Victoria. There we go.
Oh man!
And
I
so
meant
the way that we
to-
do, huh?
Oh, I was going to say, like, oh man, I meant to spell Victoria, but I accidentally ended up spelling out Victorious, the Nickelodeon hit TV show starring Tori Wilson.
Oh, we don't have that license. We're
What?
Ah, shit. Shut down.
Okay, so you guys should be able to see in the inspo tracking channel, all of your names are there. What I want to see is you guys click on the little star. That'll make it to be a 2. If it's a 2, it means you have inspiration. If you don't know what inspiration is when I really love your role play or something really special pops up, I'll award inspiration. And that means that you can choose, if you fail a check or you just don't like the roll, you can choose to roll again and take the higher result. So everyone has inspiration, and Lumina is now using it. So you would click the little star to make it a 1 to let you know you don't have inspiration anymore. Go ahead and roll again.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You were talking about the which one?
The unbroken vow.
Unspeakable
unbroken
vow.
Unspeakable vow.
The unspeakable vow. 1 second. Shit. Right. Okay, so what it is it is a shared sundae where 2 people eat it, and if you tell each other a secret during that time, the other person cannot tell it to anyone else. If they do, they have the worst brain freeze of their life.
Basically, if you share the unspeakable vow with someone and they share a secret that you tell them during the consumption, they feel a lot of pain.
If they break that trust, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Amazing that even the ice cream here is magical.
You know it. Hello, you two. Ordering together, are we?
Yep.
What would you like?
Lumina is gonna like think out loud. I'm thinking between the sorbetto to induce euphoria and the tutti frutti maxima.
I always enjoy the euphoria a little bit more, but she looks around. Nice, and today's a nice day. I might recommend it. And for you, little one?
Hmm. Do you have any recommendations?
Ooh, my personal favorite's chocolate frog, but it's practically jumping.
All right, Klaus is super intrigued by that. All right, yes, I'll go with the chocolate frog, please.
One chocolate frog and euphoria. Sorbetto. Wonderful. Those coming right up. And she performs a little thing with you like a conductress. She throws up your ice cream into the air and starts throwing other little bits of it into like sprinkles and like mashed up goods and cookie dough. And you can see it like forming and pulling out and spinning into a disc and then coming back together. And she plops it down into 2 little cones for you guys. Enjoy!
Lumina will hand over 8 sickles because it was 4 sickles per.
Oh, Lumina's paying for you. That's nice.
I'm gonna secretly slip an extra 4 sickles into Lumina's bag.
Make a sleight of hand check.
That's if Lumina doesn't catch you doing so.
Mhm, mhm.
Do I have to roll a stealth check?
No,
Have
just
to beat
sleight
a
of
13.
hand. Sleight
Oh,
of
sleight
hand
of
is
hand.
for your pickpocketing skill.
Oh, yes. Okay. Let's see here.
This one's actually against your passive perception, Lumina.
Oh, then that's worse for them.
Oh,
Passive
okay.
is 16.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Let's see if you can do it, Klaus.
All right. Sleight of hand. Here we are. 15.
Oh, one away. Lumina, I think you kind of catch her at catch him at the tail end of it, where he's just like leaning forward, places them down into there, and then you can notice him kind of pull back. What's he doing on your bag?
You know I'm trying to help treat a friend.
All right. Klaus is gonna look kind of bashful and
Friend? Oh.
just like nod and say thank you.
And you guys enjoy your stuff together. Lumina, yours, the moment you start giving it a lick, it's just like everything kind of becomes lighter. You see like a little smile come over you. This is really good. And you are just very happy, just giddy. And
Lumina
as for
will offer a little bit to Klaus, but suggests Klaus uses their spoon. It's not bad.
Robin, it's hard to hear you. Kind of like muffled.
I'm sorry. Lumina will offer for Klaus to use their own spoon to take a little bit of the sorbetto.
Klaus,
All right.
a pretty girl is
yeah.
offering you ice cream. What do you do?
I mean, hard to say no to that, but Klaus is a little just cautious around what the impacts of this ice cream, what the effects of this ice cream could be.
Yeah.
So yeah, he just sort of like looks at how Lumina's doing. You know, she seems
Wanna
pretty
make an
happy.
insight check?
Sure.
Yeah, to see if she's being affected in some way.
Sure. Insight. Going to be a 17.
17. That's really nice. So with the 17, yes, when it comes to Lumina, you can see that she is suddenly in a much better mood, and it's just a little bit more than you would expect from her for the short period that you've known her. It's likely with the name of the ice cream that this does have a mental impact on her,
All right.
but is not inebriating. Just say,
Right.
We learned this in first year. I don't.
Yes, we are 11 years old.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Klaus is gonna gladly grab that spoon that's offered and take a scoop.
It explodes like a little firework in your mouth. It's good sorbetto.
Oh, he just smiles and sits a little bit more relaxed. He's been like just super tense through this whole experience so far. So
This is better than marble slab. Macy says next to you didn't even know she was there.
yes, marble slab, much better.
Which I think for the Americans, there's a different. It's like a marble slab, like thing. Shit. It's the. Oh, this came up like a week ago. American ice, like Ben and Jerry's. I don't know.
Cold Stone.
Cold Stone. Yes, it's like Cold Stone. Is what I'm referencing.
So like an ice cream place.
Yeah, but they have like the stone.
Yeah, like an ice cream place.
Dairy Queen doesn't have the thing where they like roll out your ice
Well,
cream.
Dairy
for
Queen
you.
is a custard place, not really an ice cream.
That's
A
true.
custard
What?
place.
Custard's
Well, that's why it's thick. It's custard. It's not like ice cream.
in America, we have multiple kinds of creams. Okay.
There's stuff. There's like egg in it. Like yeah.
I don't eat dessert, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, healthy boy over here.
What? Oh man.
No, it's
Okay.
not healthy. I just don't like
What's it like? Honestly,
I just love all kinds of
My
cream.
my teeth are too sensitive for ice cream most of the time.
That new Hosier song, "Too Sweet," does not apply to Ash. Apparently,
No, I no. It's not the. It's not because of health. I just don't like the taste of sweet shit.
Ash
The only-
Ash likes his whiskey neat. Yeah. Do you actually know?
No, I don't. So this is fuck. I'm just giving out lore, I guess. I don't drink
Yeah.
either.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't drink either.
If it doesn't come from an animal, I won't eat it.
I drink milk, not water. Only milk.
I am very boring. Apologies, guys.
Yeah, fuck Ash. Like, be more interesting. Fuck.
I know, right? I know.
Sorry, where were we? Where were we? Ice cream, right? So you guys enjoy
very
that?
ice cream.
Klaus, for you, your ice cream. She actually unboxed a chocolate frog during the process, and like it was like as it started floating up into the area, your ice cream was flying around like this, and then it smashed straight into the chocolate frog. And now that you're sitting with your little cone, you see a ball of ice cream and two frog legs made of chocolate outside of it that are currently kicking, trying to get out.
All right, so yeah, Klaus wants to return the favor. You know, not to be one to just take the ice cream, but you know, he's gonna try to offer it to Lumina, but is kind of like clumsily like keeping a hand over the legs as they're wriggling, just trying to prevent the frog from getting away, and kind of clumsily just like gives Lumina a look at offering it, but unsure how to.
Frog is utterly captivated. I cannot move.
Lumina will proceed by breaking the frog's knees.
Lumina, you immediately go in there and kick, and the kind of gooey, almost chocolate frog becomes hard as regular chocolates, and you have a little chocolate stick.
I almost said a terrible joke, but I'm not going to say it.
Oh, don't worry. I was with you
Put it
there.
in private chat.
Oh, I'm gonna send you this whole list of things you've said that I wanted to fucking say something to.
Annie, oh my goodness, it's Wi-Fi today. Oh,
My
boy.
mind was going in the direction of gonna break your Nico kneecaps.
Good one.
Love that.
Oh, it wasn't Annie. Oh, I didn't notice right. Where'd you go at? Sam.
Yeah, I was gone. Sorry.
I was like sitting
Crashed.
here and I heard, oh, Annie's Wi-Fi. And I was like, oh no. And then I saw, wait, I'm still here.
Jahari, are you here? Are you watching on Twitch or something? Because he just posted the GIF drugs.
Nice.
I'm like, are you? Okay, this Jahari here is going to be playing with us later, but he couldn't make it today. So he's hanging out. We're currently
We'll
we're
get
just
you some
finishing up
frog legs.
in the ice cream parlor. We actually had your appearance, by the way, lightly in the background. You were walking into the divining store. Okay.
Diviner, I hardly knew her.
Divinations aren't real. It's a hoax made up by the government.
Oh, just like birds. Okay, further down the way.
Birds, basic information recording devices.
I can't believe that you had that just on lock.
You know? I always have that one unlocked.
Anyway, where am I? So, I don't actually have any, like, people in here. There would be people in here. I just haven't populated it, and I probably never will get to it. It is the lowest thing on my priority list right now. This is the Carpet Market. So, Knox would arrive there first. And my notes here. The Carpet Market is a gem of the Victorian era, with wrought iron flourishes and a grand dome of glass and metal overhead. It's like stepping back in time right into the heart of magical London. Each shop, from Stowen Packer's magical bags with their reality-defying bags to Bomani Wright's blacksmith that has the rhythmic clang of metal. They all add a quaint charm to this place. The aroma of food wafts over from the Hopping Pot, the little restaurant nearby, with gentle music coming from Concordia and Plunkett's musical instruments. Turnell's elixir of refreshment, stationed right in the middle, bubbles with enticing magical drinks. The market, under a vast starry dome, is a delightful fusion of magic and history. And Knox, you enter into the crowd, and they can hear Knox, Mr. Nightshade. You can hear Milne calling out to you. What do? Do you vanish into the crowd, or?
I think Knox will hear Mr. Milne, but will be just sort of like, I mean, I only have so much time before school starts, so should make the most of it. And is going to head more towards the music.
I'll pull up the shops for you here.
Yeah. Also, I've got an announcement. Check out character art because Robin's the best.
Oh, did Robin do some stuff? Whoa! Oh my goodness!
Robin.
You now understand, Willow, when I was like, a waft of lavender.
Annie's request was make Knox the most gender.
Knox is very gender.
You did wonderful. Yeah. Sometimes Midjourney doesn't like androgyny, and it's really good.
Yeah, they look incredible.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the
was
others.
Gender neutral, and so in future, if you need help with that.
Oh, okay, good. Good to know. Thank you. Knox, where are you heading? Here's all the different shops.
Concordia and Plunkett musical instruments.
Okay, so you are like right over here, so you just head right diagonally into Concordia and Plunkett. The door ting chimes as you go through it. Make me a quick stealth check.
Okay. This time I'm gonna do all right. 14.
And Milne rolled a 3. So he will eventually find you though, because of that nat 1. But you head into Concordia and Plunkett's musical instruments, and you hear that little chime as you walk in, and you can see a small little shop front with like rows and rows of different magical instruments, things that are strung up along the walls. There is a string of guitars and harps nearby, some that are playing it themselves. There is in the back a set of drums, even like one of those little rattle drums that move on their own. There is little oboes and saxophones that are playing nearby. There's an upright bass in the background that's adding a little bit of bass blues to the background of the scene here. And right now, just handling a mother and son who are looking into purchasing a small xylophone. A man looks up. He has heavy mutton chops that have turned white at the edges and kind of like medium hair that's been pulled back. Oh, one moment, please. It's a very good choice. I prefer the titanium to anything else. I'm sure you'll be a wonderful little lad. Come by on Thursdays. I'll teach you how to use it. Hello. Might I be able to help you with anything?
Oh, yes. I forgot something at home before traveling out here, so I thought I'd just get a spare.
Of course. What do you play?
Oh, violin.
I have a few of these around here somewhere. He goes over toward the back. He's like behind a sort of like a U-shaped counter that goes all throughout the place. The glass case inside, there's like little pieces or things to like stands, things to clean your instruments. And he's going out at like a shelf and currently climbing a little foot ladder and is trying to find one. He says, "First year at Hogwarts?"
Yes, I guess I was so excited that I forgot to pack everything.
I've been trying to get a job there for years. I'd have to leave here, but I'm sure that my grandson could handle it. They really do need a good music professor. I believe they have that little one, seems Mr. Flitwick. Ought to have a real musician in charge. And he comes down. That's fine. I'm able to help you here too. We do offer lessons. I know every single instrument in this store. Oh, except for the sorry, he says. Except for the hurdy-gurdy. I'm still learning that one. And he unlatches a thing, and he shows you a violin. What does the violin look like?
Let me see. 1 second. Because I was kind of came up with this idea on the spot. So 1 second. I do have an idea. Looking at all these.
My hair keeps going right in my eye.
Okay, yeah, I'll just go with this. Copying image, moving it to discussion.
Ooh, that's a nice violin.
Yeah.
Dark, sleek, matte black with white painted accents along the sides. And we'll say with silver string.
Yeah.
Oh no, they don't. Are they metal? I don't think they're metal. They're like the bows are horsehair normally. They're normally like a gut. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, nice like white strings that go down the way, or silvered perhaps.
Yes.
Is this to your liking?
Oh, that's that's better than perfect. May I?
Of course. Give us a performance check, Knox.
That's a 23.
Ooh. You start just busting it down with that thing. What's the song, like Devil Goes Down to Texas or something like that?
The devil went down to Georgia.
Devil went down to Georgia. Yeah.
Down to Georgia, he was having himself a time. I can't fucking remember that.
That was actually played on a fiddle, not a violin. Learn your lessons, huh?
Fine. Sorry, I don't know my music lore.
That's like trying to say a bass and a cello are the same thing. That's just crazy.
Oh, you break this down. He is very, very surprised by this. He's going to make a wisdom save, actually. He fails by 1.
Ooh.
You know what? I can take that one. Just come back sometime. I'll give you lessons. I'll charge you that. What'd you say?
Knox kind of will look at the man for a second and kind of realize, like, take a step back and everything. But we'll put the violin away and say, of course, here, but at least take this and as an advance for future lessons. And we'll give how much would the violin have been anyway? Well, Nox will give
Maybe too much.
uh,
What do you give?
we'll give the man 4 galleons.
Okay, cool. Too kind, too kind. Come back anytime at all.
Of course. Thank you.
What wonderful news nowadays. Getting into violin. It's not dying. He walks away, very happy. Oh! Guess who's here?
Ito, hi.
Ito. And Annie, you gain advantage on your next roll because she's the cutest for real.
Ito, I'm playing a character that's gender.
And then Dylan showed up to say hi.
Hi, Dylan.
All right, so Nox, you're able to get away with a very nice violin. Okay, can we do boom, boom, boom? Our last one. Where did
I feel like
Ito
Ito
go?
here just.
I believe he went to the bookstore, I think, and
Right, obscure
forgot which
books.
one. Yeah, that's the one.
Right, I remember that now. Okay, Bassa. You are walking along the way. Do you want to go to Weasley Wizard Wheezes or the junk shop? Out of
We're
character.
gonna go Wizard Wheezes.
Okay. You kind of go wherever the wind takes you. And Weasley Wizard Wheezes hits you like a firework of laughter and trickery. Brilliant flashes of color explode around the room from a display of their famous scriving snack boxes and spectacular spell fireworks. Shelves brim with joke items, extendable ears, puking pastels, and nose-biting teacups, all riotously packaged. Giggles echo from around the room, each accompanied by the sudden whoosh of a spell or the snap of a trick wand. The Weasleys promise mischief in every product. Here, try this, yells an enthusiastic older year, tossing a daydream charm to a curious friend. Up above on the second landing, you can hear the erupting bellow of an elephant. And you see a stack of dung boxes that have been formed into the head of said elephant. You can see the face of the boy who smashed into your group earlier. He's carrying a large stack of items and takes out a dung bomb for good measure, adding it to the pile before moving out of sight. You can see there's more stuff on the second floor. Where do you want to go?
I think I'm just gonna look around and see what I can find that's interesting, and then try and find Logan again.
Make me a perception check to see if you can find Logan.
This is the first roll. Boop. Oh wait, never mind. That didn't work. Probably should do something else over here. That's an 11.
11. Let's see them directly. Up the stairs, you can see firelight coming from a small glass case. A young girl, about your age, gathers up chocolates that spill out of the machine. You can smell them on the air. You see them being roasted by a tiny green dragon perched within. She takes one out and bites down, immediately kind of giggling with how good it tastes. Oh my goodness.
You should be careful with the fire there. It's dangerous.
Oh. I think it's okay. It's in the sorry. It's in the glass case. Hi. I don't think we've met before.
No, I'm kind of new here. Feels weird not being a local.
Oh, are you from elsewhere as well? This is my first time here.
Same. I ain't from around here either. Where are you from?
Japan. I'm Rin Kaga. And you can see, bam, Rin. She is a cute little face of these kind of like smaller, like little glasses around her eyes, and like kind of a bob cut hair.
Would you say Rin's family would have visited the resort at all?
Make me a. Are you proficient in history of magic?
I am.
All history of magic. Yeah, and that'll be the chance if she has or hasn't.
Oh, 10. Damn it.
You want to use your advantage? It could be a cool thing.
I am gonna use it. This is a good resort, okay, people. I love my resort.
Very necessary.
I work hard on it. I work hard. 19.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! So be sure to click the little star on your inspo tracking.
Yep.
So you look at her. Oh my gosh! You recognize her. She did come to the resort. It was a big thing because you guys were hosting the Minister of Japan at your resort properly. He was invited in. There was kind of a really big thing. All you guys were informed as to how to properly take care of them, and he was traveling with a little girl that you did get a glimpse of. You didn't directly speak to her though, but you were there when they first came in and greeted them.
I definitely remember the Kaganam.
You might have like put like a lay, over.
I
over her.
probably did. That sounds like something Boss would do because he was very much trained in hospitality.
You guys would have been like 8.
Oh.
So it would have been 2 years ago.
Oh
no, 3 years ago.
3 years. I remember you. Yeah, you visited the resort. My name's Vasa Kanui. You came by Chief Peaks, right?
What resort? I don't schedule them.
It was on
Where?
Hawaii.
Oh, I love Hawaii. Actually, kind of reminded me a bit of home.
Yeah, I lived there, so I remember you. You came.
You were at the resort at the same time? Oh, were you going to the conference?
No, my family runs the resort. So we were hosting.
Kind of cool. Oh my goodness, I'd love to run a resort.
It's pretty cool. You don't really get to do a lot, but you get to meet a lot of interesting people.
So you've never been here either?
Nope. Honestly, I'm very lost.
This place is a little much. Yeah, it's not the same as Ikebukuro, she says. But there is like a little shop out there. That's where I got my wand, actually. Do you have a wand?
No, not yet. My father said he wanted me to have the whole Hogwarts experience.
Oh, I cannot wait for you. You're gonna love it. So you're a first year like me. We're gonna be in the same classes. That's so cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice not being the only outsider though. I feel a weight off my chest.
Oh yeah. I mean, I went to school for about a year, but I've always wanted to go to Hogwarts. All the stories.
Yeah. Oh, I heard there's so many stories, so many people to meet too. I'm excited.
That's where my grandma went. So, and then you can hear upstairs 2 people run past. Sally! Oh, you can hear Logan.
One sec. Logan! And he'll like yell up. Oops.
Give me it back! No. I want the gold box. He says, you want the rainbow box. Give me the gold box. What if it has gold inside of it? It doesn't have gold. It's a random box. And they're not listening to you.
Well, I guess they'll talk later. What are these? And I'll like look at the small dragon.
Okay, so I guess you are kind of opening up the inventory of the shop. There's lots of different things that you can purchase. They have 49 different products properly listed. There is, to name a few, there is weather in a bottle. They have many different types of like little firecrackers, like hand firecrackers and like fireworks entirely. There is things that you eat, like self-propelling custard pies. There's things that cause mischief, like screaming yo-yos or rubio chickens. There is nose-biting teacups that you can replace with people's teacups. There is dung bombs. There's canary creams that turn you into a giant canary. There is coma chameleon. That is a comb that changes people's hair colors permanently. And you can see zooming past you, meep, meep, a tiny little toy car that's blue, a Ford Angelina, that flies around your head and back up to the 3rd floor.
Whoa, this place is cool.
There's also a random box, which Logan and Sam are currently fighting over, that has a random item inside.
Yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, how much is that?
They are 3 galleons. So you might make money on this, or you might lose it, depending.
We'll take a random box. You want to give me like imaginary colors to choose from, I guess?
I want you to roll me 1d49.
And then I want to take the box that's closest to looking like the ocean.
Sure, there's like a nice blue box with lines along the side.
1d49. 25.
You got the out to lunch fake mustache. It's a magical disguise sold at Fred and George Weasley's shop. It was a lotion which would cause hair to temporarily sprout from wherever the lotion was rubbed on.
Guess who's going to Hogwarts with a full beard?
I think you lost like a galleon on that thing, but it's good. You could do that, or you could put it on. I don't know. You could put it on someone's seat and then make them sit on it, and then they get a hairy ass. Or something like that.
Oh, this is perfect.
You want some face cream?
Yeah, I was like, hey, your face looks a little dry. Don't worry, I have lotion.
So yeah, you can grab some of that. Rin's like, oh, did you grab one of those lucky dips?
Yeah, just test my luck.
I'll grab one.
I'll pass you on my luck.
Oh, I didn't space it. Damn it!
Fail.
My own failures as a human being.
Hi.
Whoa!
Hi.
She gets the most expensive thing.
Oh. Well.
Holy shit! She got a weather in a bottle.
Oh shit.
So she pulls out of it a bottle with a twister inside of it. Whoa! I don't know if I should open this. It says "Do not open in the store."
That's out of character. That's so weird that there's rules in this store. I feel like they'd let chaos reign.
I could let it out outside. You will not. You can hear next to her, and suddenly someone has walked up as a tall man with literally 2 swords at his side, wearing like robes with like some light armor, looks down toward Rin and toward you. Miss Cargo, we have to go. Oh, sure. It was nice meeting you, Vasa.
Oh, nice meeting you too. Please come by the resort anytime. And he'll do like the way he was taught to like depart with somebody.
Be nicer, she says to her bodyguard. And he like looks at you and nods. Continues by. Okay. He has a name. I don't. I never remember it.
I'm gonna write down.
I think his name is Takashi. Takashi
Yes,
Kaito?
that sounds right.
Yeah. All those little side characters that accumulate over time.
He could have killed me with a swing, and they wouldn't even realize.
Most of you guys begin to kind of gather up and to move on to the next area over time. People heading out of their places, going back. Oh, right. Nox, I completely forgot, but Milne finds you. And he's going to kind of pull you by the ear back into Diagon Alley as nicely as he can.
Alex, I think you skipped over Asker.
No, I understand.
Okay.
I get it. But thank you, Ash, because
Cool.
you know sometimes I forget, but I didn't this time. because most people are starting to gather up and they're heading further down. Let me kind of show the 2D map here to articulate what I'm talking about. All of you guys kind of are over here, and so Professor Milne would come back with Nox and meet up right around the Diagon Alley, Nocturne Alley area, where Atticus and Victoria are coming back from Nocturne Alley as well, all in this little intersection. But just a little bit further down the way, we do have Obscurus Books, where right now Aster has entered. You can see it is a multi-leveled shop front. There are some stairs that go up to a overhanging second floor that looks down onto the first. And there is so many different sections. It looks like there is the nonfiction section is down here. The fiction section is up on the second floor. The walls are painted completely black, and so are the bookshelves themselves. Funny enough, Nolan would actually also be in here near the back because they do have a selection of Braille books. So he's in the background. And there is another person nearby. Aster, as you enter in and look at all the different books, you can see one girl a little farther away who accidentally drops a book. She was trying to put it back on the shelf. And, oh, she goes down to pick it up.
Aster would go up to her, and she already grabbed the book, right? I can help her out.
No, you can help out if you want to.
Yeah, Aster would help her out.
Oh, you get to it first and pick it up.
Hello there.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'm mostly clumsy at this, so I understand.
May I have my book back?
Oh, this is your book? Here you go.
I was just putting it. If you want it, I wasn't going to purchase it. So.
Oh, what is it then?
It's just some book. Actually, I thought it was something else. You can see it says The Last Enchantment. And this is like there's a 4 on the side. It's the 4th book in a series.
Enchantments? Can you were you reading this?
No, I mistook it for an enchantment book. It turns out it's more of a romance novel. Not really my thing.
Yeah, not really my thing either, but I probably get to it soon, I guess. But do you know where the comic book section is?
Sorry, the what?
The comic book section where, you don't know what comics are, right?
No, of course I know what comics are. Swirling. They're like funny little things that they go in the Daily Prophet, in the back.
Daily Prophet, New York Times, or you're missing?
My
You're
favorite is
mistaking it for
the
New York Times.
my favorite is the Dairy Call ones. It's all sorts of trouble.
Oh, you mean those strips? No. Those the ones I'm talking about are the ones that are small. They're very tiny, actually, with a few pages, but they're really covered with pictures with superheroes mostly, and they fight crime usually. I was interested in finding one of them.
You keep saying the oddest things. I'm Janice Averden.
Oh, Aster Carter.
Aster Carter. Do you recognize the name?
Hmm?
The name? Carter?
Yeah, Carter.
Oh, damn, Ash pulling in that deep lore and discussion.
You got it. Yeah.
What? I've never even heard of this. How do you find something I don't know?
So, in Chamber of Secrets, the book, not the movie, Ron had this comic in the Burrow when Harry first visited him in the Burrow.
How the fuck?
Dude,
So there were comic series. I knew it.
You know how deep my Harry Potter lore runs, Alex. You know this.
Gosh, yeah, but that's wild, man.
Yo, he's the god.
He is.
Oh my god.
First appearance was in Is that the movie or is man?
It's not in the movie.
Is
It's
this in the
book.
books?
It's only in the book. Yeah, I don't think it's in the movie. I don't think so.
I cannot believe this.
So it
Okay,
would be comics.
and yeah, I guess a little bit. Maybe she's never read them, right? They're not very popular. So what did she say? Yeah. Oh, I don't think they necessarily sell many of those here. If they would be upstairs. You
Okay.
don't
Okay.
come here very often, do you?
No, I'm new here actually. This is my first time being in Diagon Alley in this particular bookstore.
And I forgot to show her art. This is her. She's got dark black hair that is pulled back. Settle down. And she's got like a ponytail that drapes down her back, and these kind of like light blue eyes, little strand of hair out in the front.
I like how she's doing the puppy dog eyes in this picture.
I know. Apparently he couldn't get it to like look bitchier.
Okay.
It's very
Yeah.
ironic.
I know she has one of the nicest pictures. Those bitchy characters.
My God.
But I suppose I'll see you at Hogwarts.
Oh, you going there too? Yeah, I'll see you there. We'll be in the train, right?
I'm showing up early, so I'll be getting a compartment, probably to myself.
Well, that doesn't sound like fun. You want me to come by?
No, it's fine, completely.
Oh, come on. I'll show you some comics on the way there. When I get there.
Oh, yippee!
Yeah, sounds fun, right?
Sure.
All right, no problem. I think I'll be going to my group now. It's nice meeting you, Janice.
Yes, you as well, Esther.
All right.
Fucking hell! Like, as you're walking away, she's like, "I said no friends," and immediately acting all buddy with me. You need to shut them down, Janice. She's talking to herself. Okay. Where am I? Oop. Right. So just kind of showing back onto the 3D map. Let's start getting some people together. So boom, we're all going to be gathering over here. I know Milne was running after you. Shit, where did he even go? Oh no, his mini's gone forever.
Joke's on you. He actually got lost. I don't think he went very far.
He's right there. Okay, good. Woo.
We said he ran. He did not go very far.
Yeah, there's you gathering in, and we got these two. Gathering in. And then you two.
Lumina would have saved some of her ice cream for Nox.
Oh, what's this?
It is a sorbetto to induce euphoria.
Most of you are all here, Milne says. Wait, do we have everyone? I need to get a head count. Nobody move. You can continue your scene.
I think Nox will try some of the ice cream and just kind of their face will light up like, oh, Klaus, have you tried any of this?
Sorry, computer took to unmute. Klaus is just gonna like crack a smile and kind of like look at Nox from the side and like nod knowingly.
You can see the
good.
sparkle in his eye. It's good.
Yeah, he's having a good time. He's feeling good.
Well, good. I'm glad that you got a chance to try some. It'd be a shame to miss out before heading to school.
Who has a high passive perception?
Me.
Let me check my passive
What is yours,
perception.
Robin?
It's
16.
13.
16. That's pretty good. So, in the background, Lumina, you just barely catch Victoria and Atticus, who are heading back from Nocturne Alley. Victoria is heading over.
Yeah, I think. Oh, we're here, Professor?
Oh, I thought I miscounted for a second. Oh, you guys got your robes? Oh, you got your robes, Victoria.
Oh, yes, sir. Of course. My father already bought me mine, but thank you.
Oh, good. I thought I missed another one. I had to go running off after Nox here. But if we're all here, that should be good. We have one last place to head off to. Everyone has their cauldrons and their books, and people are all nodding and stuff. Ollivanders it is. This way, everyone. This way.
Aster, I have a question for you, if you don't mind.
Yes, ask away.
How might one be able to acquire a Pokemon?
By what do you mean, the toy or the cards?
The animal, the creature, like all the Muggle children?
I would tell you about the toys, but if you're talking about real, it's kind of impossible
Why is that?
because they don't exist.
What do you mean they don't exist? Don't all Muggle children have Pokemons?
Yeah, as in a toy and a cards, they don't really exist.
Really?
I wish they were.
Are you sure about that?
No, yeah, I'm 100% sure we don't see Charizard flying around or any Blastoise.
Charizard.
Yeah,
Charizard.
I believe
yeah.
that's a type of bee.
Wait a second. I know a Charizard. I've seen one.
You've
Yeah,
seen them.
where-
So
Yeah,
they
so-
are real.
Seen one,
This is
then
a
they
dragon.
must obviously be real.
This is
Of
a
course they
dragon.
have.
Fun fact: there's a bee named Charizard
Funny.
in real life.
In the background, you can hear someone being like, a boy, long hair, long dark hair, but about that tall. No, have you seen him?
Hello, Gregory. Hello, Gregory.
God.
Victoria. Yes. And he runs over. Again.
Gregory.
The background there, he kind of pulls you away. Oh, are you all right? Has anyone hurt you?
No.
Only his
no.
pride.
No,
Only
no.
his pride is hurt.
It's all right, Gregory. You didn't lose me. You
What
were
of your pride? I will sit down.
you were very vigilant, and I do appreciate it. Of course, yes. I've
What?
made some wonderful friends and gotten reacquainted with Victoria.
It's a pleasure to see you, Gregory.
Mr. Fingrass.
I take it you're well.
I have now a little bit of heart palpitations. Still a little die down.
Ugh, you're a worrywart.
Don't let this one overwork you, all right?
I was directed to go and get his wand.
Finally.
I was hoping that we wouldn't show up late for our appointment, but we're already 20 minutes.
Ollivander will wait for the verdigris. It's fine. It's not like he actually has anything otherwise that he would be preoccupied with.
Oh no! Immediately, his assertion that he's not preoccupied is cut by everybody. This entire group, include not just the minis I have here, but also the NPCs. Right, are shuffled into the iconic dark storefront of Ollivander's Wand Shop. 1 second.
Okay, Alex, before we do that, can I have one quick conversation?
With
It's
who?
been a while. Can I finally speak to, Henry Cavill? Mr. Gideon?
Didn't find him here.
Dude, I just want that one scene, my guy.
You can make a perception check. I'll give you a third try.
God damn it. All right.
A generous DM.
Motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna use.
You have inspo this time.
Okay.
4 times the charm.
I just want this one little
the-
scene. That's all.
Do the dice gods will it? That's the question.
Mhm.
We'll see. 12.
I will take fucking pity on you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. From not that far away, coming out of probably the sweet shop and pulling out right out here, you can overhear. So it's what, like 20 feet away from you. You can see a taller man pull out a young boy. Can believe that you got all that. No. I mean, I think it was some of my friends. They gifted it to me. So you don't have any friends, Wilfred.
Mr. Gideon.
Oh, this green grass. Oh, getting your first year books. Well, one moment. We'll talk about this when we get home. And you see Magnus Gideon standing next to his son Wilfred Gideon. Wilfred's the boy who knocked into everybody in the road. We joke that he is played by Henry Cavill, so you'll see why in a second.
I wonder why.
Magnus Gideon. He fixes his glasses and stands up straight.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
He says, Wilfred, reading? Hey, Vicky. Sorry about earlier.
No, you're all right. Mr. Gideon, could I borrow Wilfred for a moment?
He's unfortunately about to be grounded.
I know. See, it's kind of my fault that he was. I might have encouraged him. I do apologize.
It's behavior that's unbecoming of you, Miss Victoria.
I know. I am ashamed. But it's not Wilfred's fault.
I certainly hope that you haven't also been allowed to head into that gaudy store, he says, looking down at Weasley Wizard Wheezes down the way. No, Victoria wasn't with me at the time. Just me.
If it's all right with you, I'll take care of him. You won't get in any more trouble, I promise.
I can assure you of it. But we'll be going home.
All right, well.
And like Victoria, Wilfred mouths you.
And she will nod at him and say, well, regardless, it was a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gideon. And she does a curtsy.
Good to see you. Are your parents around somewhere?
Father was indisposed, unfortunately.
Oh. He sees Milne shepherding the kids in. Best be off.
Yes, I suppose. I'll see you later. And she will
Wilfred.
kind of walk away. Yeah.
Okay.
I got the scene.
You got it. You got the scene.
Is that a... Can I ask... I don't think I actually met Nox yet. I was going to ask if that's a violin to introduce myself, basically. Because I assume he's carrying it, right?
Yeah, he's got it with him right now as you're entering the store.
I was like, nice violin. You play?
Nox, are you here? Annie?
Yes.
Boss is talking to you. Can you repeat, Boss?
Oh, sorry.
I was just saying that was a nice violin. I was wondering, you play it, right?
Nox will say, I mean, I dabble. My mother insisted that I learn, so she used to teach me a little bit here and there.
Nice. It's always fun to learn instruments. I only know one.
Oh, and what would that be?
Oh, it's the ukulele.
Well, both are small stringed instruments. Perhaps we could play it together sometime.
That would be a pretty cool concert, actually. Have the nice strumming with the serene sound. I can see it. Name's Vasa, by the way. Vasa Kahanui.
Vasa. That's an interesting name. Mine's Nox Nightshade. You're
That's also really interesting.
Kaanui. What? Is that right? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Kahanui. It's a Hawaiian.
Oh,
I'm from
then what brings you all the way out here?
favorite from my father. My father asked the minister if I can go to Hogwarts like he did. So now I'm here.
Well, we're all the richer for it. I'm sure that this year will be wonderful.
Sure will be. I keep forgetting to do this. Father's gonna kill me. Please, he's gonna pull out a business card. Please come visit the resort whenever you would like. He'll hand it to you.
I've never been to Hawaii, but
What does it say on the card?
Oh, it says it says. Actually, I'm thinking I'm gonna switch it up. It's gonna say Chief's Peak, kind of like a Chief's Peak. Luxury Wizard Resort, only one in Hawaii.
Knox will say to Vasa, I'll go, but only if you promise to show me around.
Oh, totally, 100%. Because it's kind of like my thing. I'm just like the helper there, so I help out everywhere. Father runs the whole show, so.
Awesome. Make me a wisdom save.
Oh yeah, wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Yeah. Roll it. That's a 19.
Cool. It's completely fine. Okay.
Nice.
Ollivander's wand shop stands quietly, majestic amidst the bustle of Diagon Alley, an age-old sanctuary of wisdom. The shop, with its narrow facade and large mullioned windows, looks like a giant tome of tales yet untold. Time-worn stone and wood hint at the countless generations of wand seekers who pass through its doors. It invites you to step inside, and the door to Ollivander's wand shop creaks open. The tiny bell above chimes, ting, with a sound that echoes through the interior. Shelves brimming with slender boxes reach upwards toward the ceiling. The air hums with the latent power of countless wands, each awaiting its destined wizard. From the dim recesses of the shop, a figure emerges. Not maybe who some of you might expect. A woman with insightful eyes and hair the color of moonlight. It cascades over her shoulders and out onto her odd choice of clothing. You see, overalls, which have hand-painted daisies that seem to sway gently in an invisible breeze. Oh, hello, she greets you all in her soft, slightly distant voice. I suppose you're 3 o'clock? Hi, Professor Milne, Muggle Studies. Are you Ollivander? Milne shakes her hand. Oh, I'm just an apprentice. My name's Luna Lovegood, she says. Just a moment. I'll go fetch Garrick. She goes into the back. A second later... yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Luna Lovegood, in our universe, because fuck the canon ending, became an apprentice at Ollivander's wand shop. You can't say that she wouldn't be good at it. And they had a lot of time to become friends during the whole incarceration bit. And I'm gonna throw up. And then Ollivander was probably looking for an apprentice, someone to pass on his legacy to, because I don't think he has children. So anyway, a second later, you can see her in the back. There's a little light on by a tall chair, and an old man who's currently flipping through a small book, looking through bifocals. Garrick. He looks up. Yes, Luna. What seems to be the problem? Oh no, your 5 o'clock is here. My favorite. It's that time already. He gets up out of the thing. He emerges from the back. His keen gaze looks over the group. His wrinkled face creases further with a welcoming smile. Welcome, new students, he says. The spark in his eyes reveals his excitement. I'm Garrick Ollivander. It's a pleasure to see so many shining new faces. He turns to Miss Lovegood. Ludum, ready to get started? What? Oh, sorry, I didn't do it right. Let's, she exclaims. The two move in unison, shouting numbers and boxes and climbing ladders to grab concourses of 16s, maybe a 42 for the one in the back. Good call. Probably a 2 or a 5, yes. And each special, each unique as the witches and wizards who will one day possess them. They set out an array in front of you across tables in front of the store. The sight is magnificent, a myriad of wands displayed for your choosing. Oh, Ollivander's voice, gentle yet commanding, moves forward, breaking the silence. Who is first? Come forward. Let the wand choose the wizard.
Both hands up.
Excuse me. Sorry, I have an appointment. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Thank you.
I'm okay. I'll go first. I got it. I'll go
The
first.
boss is like, hand up, and then pushes past.
It's okay. I was gonna go first.
What was your name?
Atticus, third degree.
Oh, that was 3 o'clock. Never showed. Oh, I'm very sorry to everybody, included. If we could just finish up with a single wand, and we'll be out of your hair immediately. Very sorry.
But I thought I called dibs. I raised my hand up.
We had a reservation.
But you're late. You can't have a reservation if you're late.
A third degree.
That is absurd. We've had me for a very long time. We could get a bit of tardiness. Sorry, Mr. Mellon. Not a problem. And she says, I'll grab a few. Be back. She's going to go out to the back and grab some more wands for you. And then places them, 3 of them in front of you. You look toward 3. One moment, please. You see in front of you a handle carved to resemble a phoenix. This one gives off a sort of soft, warm glow, like there's fire from within itself. You can see another wand that has this sort of silvered handle. It comes out in 2 stalks before they kind of fuse into a solid tip. And it is a dark black finish with a polish on it. And the last one is a kind of jagged lightning bolt shaped wand, but it looks like it was something that was taken off a tree and then sanded hard, kind of a light beige to it. Which do you grab first?
I'm gonna roll for it.
Sure, D3.
The first one.
Okay, you look down at that phoenix one. Pick it up into your hand, and you can feel the warmth radiate from inside. Well, go on. The first step to testing out any wand is moving it how you see fit, seeing what comes out. If it's controlled, well, we'll get to that.
He simply just like points it in front of him and does just a neat spiral.
The moment you do that, you point toward the lampshade, and you watch the lamp that's on the countertop shatter, pull into itself, and then rearrange its shattered pieces a few feet away, but like mirrored, like inside out and upside down. And then it falls and shatters on the floor a second time. No, definitely not. It comes by and takes the wand from your hands.
I hope that wasn't an antique. Gregory will buy you a new one.
I'll put it to the jail. Want me to put them in jail? It is not an addition to my wand shop, and you can see wand jail that Luna has put in here, and there's a few wands that are stacked up in there for being bad. You just behave, she says, and puts it back.
Yeah, let me leave it
Grab
up
the
to
second one.
you. Let's do number win. So the
The
little one.
dark one. You place your hand down upon it, and you feel this kind of buzz run through your hand. One moment, please. Okay. You hold this into your hand. You feel a connection. You feel, or you can hear Luna go, "Go ahead, give it a flick."
He will repeat the action again, but this time towards like a portrait or something.
And with a quick flick, you see the portrait ravel itself together. And now what is hanging on the wall is an apple. Oh, that's unexpected. Very good, Veravento. Perhaps a good match. How does it feel?
Energetic.
I think we've found our mark, Garrick says, and there's like some of the NPCs like give a little clap.
Atticus
Thank you.
They're beaming.
Thank you very, very much.
What is it again? What is this? What is this wand?
Specifically, one second. Hold on. Specifically. You know, it would probably be better if I even had like my notes up on the wand woods, because then it would be easier.
Well,
there we go. Okay. That wand specifically is Phoenix Feather Core, if I'm not mistaken. Political food to Luna. What would you identify it as? May I?
Atticus is like, no, I just got it. And then he's like, okay, I guess.
He holds it for a second. This is a case here. Very good. It's odd. They normally look for a wizard of sufficient subtlety. I suppose you took the cake. They're very good at card magic, not bangs and spells. Now it's often underrated, seeing as it's very due to its peculiarity, due to its temperamental peculiarity. There. I don't see anybody wielding this one but you. She hands it back.
Atticus gives like a little like hair flip, like, thank you very much. Come on, Gregory, let's watch this all be a chaos. It'll be so much fun.
That could have been my wand.
You're not going to run off this time.
No, let's just sit over here.
Oh, thank goodness. I've been running for the past half an hour.
Oh, get out one of those back. There's a box of chocolates I got. Grab it.
How many candies did you purchase?
Only enough to get me through the week.
Your mother would not approve.
She wasn't have to know. And he like opens the box between them on the couch and just like starts eating them.
All right. You there? You had your hand up first. Excited, are we? He points toward Vasa.
Yeah, I've been waiting for like ever to get this one.
Who you lose? Is it Robin this time? Sure, she'll be back.
I think she said her internet is messing up. Just something.
All right, so
Internet.
in front of you, you're directed to go look at the wands. You can see one. It has sort of a rugged, earthy texture. It's reassuringly heavy, and it has like a kind of dark black finish that gets darker toward the tip. There's another one. It has a sort of satin-like finish, very, very smooth, kind of soft. Its handle ends in a beautifully carved lion's head. It looks almost regal or commanding. And you can see another one. This one has a sort of bone-like handle. It is straight thin, and the wood has been polished and stained into this bright, vibrant blue.
Oh, you know that moment when you're like super excited to do something, and then you get up there and you're like, "Oh wait, what did I agree to? This is gonna." Hmm. Well, Follow always said, if you don't know what to do, always go right. So number 3.
You put your hand down and grab it onto it. It's a nice look. What will you do, though? Swish, flourish, and flick. What feels right?
I'm gonna spin it kind of like a pen, kind of.
Okay. So you like spin it in your hand,
Pretty
and
much.
it creates like a tiny whirlwind, and you can see water is created, creating this like little water tornado up ahead of you. And then you stop, and it all hits the ground. It's a conjuration augmenting.
Radical. He's gonna
Just
put up
try. You can feel like a very close connection. That one's Sycamore. It's a questing wand, I'll mark you. You sit around for a few years, have a dull life, maybe an office or desk job. That thing will catch fire.
I don't think I ever want to have a desk job.
That's probably why I picked you.
Awesome. Is there anything else about it? This question? So cool.
Yep. And it's, of course, a unicorn hair core and quite long, slightly squishy.
Yeah.
Okay. So that
Keep
is
it spinning around my
Vasta.
finger.
Who's up next? Don't everyone jump in all at once.
I guess I'll go.
All right. You know, 1 second. Ooh, I just got the art. Love it. Ooh, okay. There we go. Okay. Out ahead of you, you can see an opalescent wand that appears to contain like a little swirling galaxy right along the middle of the handle. The end of the pommel has this kind of floating ring at the very end that makes the bottom look like a ringed planet, like it's holding a piece of the cosmos itself. There's another one, a handle that feels like it's wrapped in silk. The wand exudes a sense of tranquility. You can almost hear a quiet lullaby come by, and it is riotously painted and polished. And then you can see another one. It is, whoops, didn't mean to click that. It is dark black with it's a straight wand. It comes to like a not sharp tip, a little rounded tip, very thin. The handle is a little bit thicker and has like carved roses that are within it that have been painted a bright red. At the very bottom of the pommel, there is this beautiful circular carved ruby.
I think Nox, like with how Ollivander made it clear, like the wand chooses the wand chooses.
Yeah, wand chooses Lewis.
Yeah. Nox kind of takes that to heart and leans forward to the wands and kind of examines them closely. Just kind of says under their breath, we'll say under their breath, I know all of you belong, or we'll say, I know all of you want to go with someone. Perhaps one of you would like to go with me. And is going to try and make a sort of can I roll perception or insight?
Insight.
Okay. Roll an insight.
Faith is here. What happened? We're on Ollivanders. Hi, Faith.
Okay, that's better. I rolled an 18.
Okay. Yeah, you can put your hand over a few of them. The kind of opalescent wand with the swirling galaxy. You feel like a weird vibe from, like you'd be kind of weirded out just by holding it in your own hand. The other one that has its thing wrapped in silk. It has it seems way almost dead to you. Like there is just this very, very light, untempting amount of magic that's within it. Meanwhile, the last one feels like some kind of a sharpened spike. It holds a sort of moxie, a mind of its own.
I think Nox kind of giggles a little bit, and looking at the first two ones is just a little bit like, well, I'm sure you two will find your match, but I don't think it's me. And we'll test out the third wand.
It is good use. If you talk to the ones, they might talk back. If you listen very, very carefully. You take that last one there, and you can feel like a sudden confidence come over you. What do you do?
I think Nox holds their wand very elegantly, like it's a very light grasp. But they
2 fingers.
Yeah, they just do a little like quick up and down.
And when you do that, you kind of point it off to your left at Lumina, and Lumina suddenly rises into the air, and then doing up and down, up and down. You're like, Nox, down.
Nox will say to Lumina, like, well, I guess it's it's like what they say, siblings should uplift each other.
I don't think this is what they meant.
Good control on that one. Surprise. What a carry wand. I've had many of those. Actually, I mostly ship those out to Japan, he says. He says that, I've been careful with that wand. It was a bit of a power, sometimes lethal. And then Lumina drops to the ground. Are you okay? Milne says to Lumina.
This is nothing.
Nox will say to Ollivander, like, oh, I'm sure I'll be all right. It's, the one chooses the wizard, but I think as long as I keep listening, we won't run into any issues with each other.
Ooh, nice. Okay. After Nox, Lumina, are you up next?
Sure.
You like take a step forward, and because Luna like gives you a little pull, you see in front of you a few different ones. You can see one that has a handle that kind of flourishes outward, almost like a little fleur de lis. There is it kind of cinches in the middle into this sanded shaft, half the shaft. It has a sort of spiral that moves around it. And then it immediately starts back up to a thicker degree. It moves down and is sharpened almost as if whittled to a solid point. And then you can see one that kind of has this icy blue sheen, almost like there is bits of silver that's running down its length, and the end is white like a winter sky. You can see another one that is incredibly slender. It has a prismatic shine under just the right angle of the light. It's shimmering with all hues of a summer rainbow. But when looked at regularly, it kind of looks like this like deep emerald green to it. And it is a very thin, solid stick with just little lines, little loops for its handle. Which one do you want to go with?
Lumina is going to sort of sit there in silence for a moment as she concentrates to detect the traces of the magic on each one.
Okay, so the first one, the one that like kind of had a little fleur de lis at the very back. One second. You can feel one that has some chaotic nature to it. It has a deep connection to emotion. This is a thinking and feeling wand. That's the first one. The second one, which was the like icy blue sheen, you can feel a bit of charms magic resting from within it, and it feels almost cold to the touch. There is the last one has a kind of mischievous nature to it, and the magic that you can feel exuding off of it is transfigurations magic.
Lumina will finally speak, saying, I do tend to lead with feelings rather than thought, and we'll take the first one.
Very first one, as you hold it there, there is like a connection, a question that is raised between the two of you. And how are you currently feeling, Lumina?
Euphoric due to the ice cream.
And you can feel suddenly this kind of like reflection moving back on you. Your wand is happy. How do you cast a spell?
I am going to attempt to do a little swirl up it towards the air, aiming to do fireworks. But who knows what's going to happen?
Holy shit, Robin, we had the exact same idea. The exact same idea. By the way, yes, Pokemon was spoken of multiple times, Faith. You got to be quicker on the draw. They also said that next week they're going to get here a little bit earlier and give us all advantages, so that's pretty cool.
Thank you so much.
Love, Faith. Okay. Right. So yeah, you click forward, and there is a red spark that shoots out of your wand and then explodes in a little array of yellows and whites and reds. Oh, that was a little pretty, Luna says. That was a happy response, wasn't it?
I think we'll get along.
Hazel. It reflects the wand user's emotional state. You must be having a pretty good day.
manage to get some ice cream.
Over at shit. The name. Nope. I can't remember the name of the fucking wine shop right now. Oh, got it. Over at Florian Fortescue's.
Was that the name of the one in
Yes.
Diagonal? Okay, then she'll nod.
I knew Mr. Florian. He's kind. He's dead. The next person, the next person who goes up, we still have. Aster, did we do yours yet?
No, not.
No. So we
Not
still
yet.
have Aster, Klaus, and Victoria.
Go ahead, Esther. Or
All right, I'll
Klaus. Or Klaus, whoever. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
I'll go then.
Aster comes forward. You in the back? Do you want to try?
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Okay. Okay. You can see there is. You can see a wand with its surface kind of shimmers with a subtle iridescence, like a soap bubble, as though it contains a little secret, a dreamy world within. There is little like bubble-like handle that moves off the edge of it, and the tip of it is almost see-through, like glass. And you can see the tip of a unicorn hair at the very end. You see another one that is this kind of like deep, dark, almost purplish, almost brown color that has it is a thin and polished shaft all the way to a rounded tip, and there is the carvings of like little tentacles that move up and create a handle to be held. And then a third one, you can see one that has a deep midnight black luster. And as you hover your hand over it, you can feel like cold frost emanate from it, like a piece of the night sky brought down toward Earth.
He'll go for the bubble wand, the first one you mentioned.
All right. You pick up the bubble wand. And this one seems fun. What do you do with it?
I kind of like stab through the air, or do a bit of slash, like it's a knife or something.
And when you slash and you hit the air, it does almost look like you cut into something, but what you're actually creating is actually a large bubble. Grow and grow as you slash and slash. You create a whole web to open up and forms around you. And you begin to rise up into the air. You can't breathe. You can't move. You keep going higher and higher. Ollivander goes, "Oh, get him down! Get him down, Nina!" And she goes, "Oh boy!" And then you hit the chandelier, and it pops, and you go flying back down. Where's the momentum? And you stop, like a foot before the ground. Are you all right?
Yeah. I
Hit
think
the
I'm all
ground.
right. Okay, I'm guessing it's not that one, is it?
Probably best to put it back.
Okay, it looked cool. And I think he would put it back and go for the one with the squid handle.
Okay. The one with the smooth handle there. Pick it up, hold it in your hand, and it's almost like it moves under your grasp. There's something else writhing from within. What do you do?
I guess he would just give it a swish to try it out.
Second.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay, cool. So you give it a little swish, and you can see a sparkling effect pulses out from you. It throws a stack of Quibbler magazines off of the countertop and flying across the room. And then you hold it out and you're like, whoa, you pull it back, and all the objects pull back and drop down to where they were before. Oh, that was kind of interesting. May I have that one for a moment?
No problem.
Takes it from you. Oh, yes, my father carved this one. It's a low wand. It cannot perform a dishonorable act, you see. Often they're here for someone's quest of glory. They never tolerate laziness, so be careful if you seek to have an easy ride. So I think. Yes. I think this one is intrigued by you. He hands it back to you.
Don't feel like he was intrigued, but I'll get it.
Stick around here for a little bit. Start to learn the language. Okay. And you take it back. Okay. And I'll show the art for it that you sent me. Ta-da!
Ooh,
There it is.
heck yeah.
Very cool.
Okay. Yeah, two more.
Go ahead, Willow. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, was that for me?
It's your turn.
All right.
How do you want to step forward?
So, Klaus has very intentionally been kind of hiding out in the back. Euphoria from the ice cream is worn off, and he's, kind of nervous. So he's gonna peek his head out and see Luna and Ollivander, and just sort of scuttle up to the counter.
Okay. You move forward, and Luna says, just try one of the three over here. Brought a few out specifically for you. They're very calm vibes.
Oh, thank you so much. I've done a little bit of reading about how all these wands work. I have to ask you first. And he kind of leans in and whispers to her. I know the wands are supposed to choose the wizards, but has anyone ever not been chosen?
There was a boy. He came in a few hours ago. Took him 4 hours to go through. Nearly all of our stock. We had to find one that was made about 800 years ago. Near the start of the conception of the store. There's not one. Elderwood. Not very common. Nowadays, most people think it to be unlucky. Phoenix feather core. It was very sentient. Mind of its own. And it was very short. It had been sitting in this store for hundreds of years. Just waiting. That boy found his connection with it today. I'm sure we'll have something for you.
Oh, okay. Klaus sort of nods and tries to wipe a bit of sweat from his brow. He's just mortified at the thought he might keep everyone waiting here for hours and hours. But
that kid took 4 hours to find his.
Yeah, he's just really hoping that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Now he's in his mind he's like, I'm sure this isn't all some kind of mistake, but it would be really awkward to find out in front of everybody right now.
What if you flick the wand and every wand that you flick it just nothing happens? What if you're not actually magical? Yeah.
Exactly, that's the fear. But he's sort of gonna just kind of shakily reach out towards one of the three that are sitting on the counter there, and decide to give it a go.
Okay. Do you want me to describe ones for you, or do you just want to grab a random one?
Oh, you know what? We're just gonna start with a random one and see what happens.
Okay, so I'm going to set your real wand as number 1. I was going to describe it first. So roll me a d3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. How you do
How
this?
do I do that?
Custom rolling. Custom rolling. So in the rolling channel of Discord, you're going to type in /R for R for rolling,
Okay.
space 1D for 1 dice, 3 3-sided, right?
Got it.
Look it
Okay.
up. Oh, I didn't. Don't worry about that.
Oh, did that
So
work?
you got
Okay.
a 2 on yours. So then you end up finding this wand. It has intricate glyphs that are etched all throughout it, and emits a faint warmth. And the moment you hold it, you could hear something kind of whispering over the wind. Oh, give it a go.
All right. Yeah, he's intrigued by these glyphs. Still nervous because he saw what happened to Aster just a moment ago. He's gonna kind of pick up the wand, like look around, try to aim at something that isn't too fragile, and just sort of give it like a tentative little flick forward.
Like, and the moment you do, it doesn't explode, thank goodness. But instead, everybody hears 1,000 whispers that are screaming in the space. Like, people are holding their ears over their mouths. Other people just look scared. You just drop the wand at that point. Oh, no, definitely not. Ollivander will take it back. Luna, put that one in the jail. There we go. Start to use it now. She goes, puts it in one jail. You be nice.
Oh, all right,
let
all right.
that but put you off. Let's try another one.
Oh, all right. If you're sure.
It's now a D2, and number 1 will be the correct one.
All right. Repeat this again.
Look on the bright side. At least the wand reacted. Gets rid of
True
one of
that.
your fears.
Oh, oopsie. Not supposed to do a space. Sorry, y'all. I'm very new at Discord and everything.
It's all good. All good. It's all good.
Take your time.
Exclamation point R space 1D2.
Aha. The exclamation point I was forgetting. No?
I fucked it up earlier this session,
No,
so
no slash.
No
I have
slash.
literally thousands. Oh yeah, exclamation point.
Space instead of slash.
Ah.
So exclamation point R space 1D2.
Okay. Please work. There we go. All right, we got a 2.
I love that I heard
So
you
not
say
the
the wrong thing and then thought to myself, that's not right, and then didn't correct you.
I learned from trial and error.
The hand of this wand is twisted like an old vine. It has a sort of rustic charm, almost looking like it grew right off the tree into this kind of twisted shape. It calls to mind an enchanted forest, and you can see a little leaf that pops off the very pommel of it. Ooh, been looking for a connection to that one for a long time.
Oh, well, hopefully it'll be a match. It's going to reach out and pick that one up and give it a swish with a little more vigor than last time.
You can swish, and suddenly the wand begins to bolster, and you can see the handle roots grow throughout your knuckles. Look, you can't let go of it, and they begin to grow larger into vines that are running down your arm, looking to consume you. You feel your arm like twisted into a weird way, and then Luna like comes by, down, off. And the vines recede. Finite! She takes it away. So sorry about her.
Well, seems I'm sending all the ones to jail today.
Lumina will say from the back, seems that one liked you a lot.
That's be
A
one
little
week.
too much, perhaps.
She goes, puts it away. We'll talk about parole later. And your last one there. Not sure if this one's going to be a Doug too, right? You can see a final wand that has a very well-loved wet girth to it. It kind of is the same width almost the whole way past the handle, and then kind of comes to a tip at the very end. And then you can see the handle itself kind of has these bulbs where the fingers are, and also at the direct pommel. In the middle, there are these little kind of ridges, perfect for like holding or finding places to hold with your fingers. And it has this kind of darker handle that washes to a lighter sanded wood. This one.
Ooh.
Yes. So, yeah, I'm kind of nervous again because the last two haven't worked out so well. But
You got this, Klaus.
oh, thank you. We're gonna just kind of take a deep breath, try to steady himself, reach out, sort of getting a decent vibe from this wand. So he's gonna go ahead and pick it up and once more give it a swish with kind of a little more of a flick along with it.
You swish, flick, and the moment you do, you can see all of the magazines, the Quibbler magazines there, begin to fold themselves up into little cranes, and you can see them pop down and start to waddle over the countertop together. And they kind of started like a little dance together, a little parade that goes around the store, and then they all stop, they put their wings out, and they begin to flutter and take off to the sky. Well, at least they... My father did say to get them off the shelf.
Klaus is grinning, but he's like, I'm sorry about your magazines.
Do you want one? Benite. Oh, sorry. When that happened. Benite, she flicks, and one of them drops from the ceiling where they're fluttering around, and turns back into a book and kind of flicks down. You're able to catch it. You see on the front cover, How to Charm Your Own Cheese. Quibbler, issue 991.
Amazing. Yeah, Klaus is so on board with this. He's just gonna like immediately start flipping through it.
On the Hunt, Crumplehorn Snorkack spotted in western New Guinea.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, just like Klaus doesn't really know like what what's especially trustworthy in the magical world yet or not. So
You can
he's
have
just
that
like
one.
you're buying into it fully and fascinated and ready to like ask somebody else what any of this means.
You should read the third story. It's on the Gnome World Order.
Oh, what might that be?
It's a society of gnomes. They control our government.
Gnomes, really?
Why do you think they're in everybody's gardens?
They're,
Surveilling.
they're putting potions in the water, turning all the frogs gay.
That one I'm actually on board with.
Nox will say to Klaus, like, well, congrats. You two seem like a good pair.
What about
Thank
you?
you.
You haven't got no one yet. She points toward Victoria.
No, I have not. She will step up and come
Hey.
forward.
You can see. Oh wait, no. You know, let me get everything ready.
Owls just stand for owls with listeners. That was too far of a stretch, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think of more bird government drones.
You believe that owls exist?
Crazy.
Who?
I thought that was
Okay.
a unit for scoring at school.
Owls. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ordinary wizarding levels. I really hate the Newt acronym. Really hate it. So stupid. Nastily exhausting. Oh, something test. Damn it.
It's probably named after something else. Just Hogwarts students named it that.
Acronym. No. Nastily exhausting wizarding tests.
That is a pretty dumb name. Yeah.
It's a pretty dumb name. Like I'm into like the Newts, but like, come on. You can think of something better. Fucking JK.
I don't think that was. I think this is like extended lore. This is like Pottermore stuff.
No, they talk about it in the books. Yeah, because Dolores Umbridge, her big thing is about newts, and that's when she talks about. Well, she talks to ordinary wizarding levels, and then she does talk about it with the older years about their newts. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if there's like a. No. There isn't a citation. Not on there. Oh, wait. Wait, citation. Scroll all the way to the very fucking bottom. No, stop it. Stop it. Okay. Yeah, it was in Half-Blood Prince Chapter 11. They talk about it.
Shit. Okay.
Hermione's Helping Hand. Anyway. Right. So you can see a few different ones. Did you ever send me?
It's in my hidden chat.
I can see the AI generation here.
Yeah.
It's getting better with words. Like
yes, it is. But it's still, you have no idea how long it took me to do that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay.
To get it it still has some mistakes, but it took a lot of tries.
Anyway, you can see you can see one. The handle is almost like some kind of twisted old vine that looks like it was taken right off of a tree. There is like a bit of moss that grows along the interior of it, and the handle comes to like a solid point. Is that one? You can see another one that is quite long. It has little intricate carvings that are carved all the way down its length, and has this sort of rounded pommel, this very short handle, as if you're just supposed to like hold it with your whole hand. There is another one that has it's adorned with silhouettes of soaring birds. It has almost ethereal look to it, and it's this stark white wand.
I'll pick up the bird one first, I guess.
Pretty. I think we're just going to like cut. So like you go to cast the spell, the camera sees Victoria go, and then we cut to the outside shot of the store, and you just see 1,000 pelicans break through the window and are flying away.
That wasn't supposed to happen, was it?
All of the glass like pulls back and the windows get put back together. Ollivander like spits up feathers and everyone's kind of covered in them right now.
My apologies. I didn't think that was supposed to happen.
Jail immediately. And put that one back. Next one.
Which one of the other ones? I forgot the description.
One of the other.
One of the one with the elaborate handle.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we had the twisted old vine, and we had the art, like the intricately carved one.
I'll take the twisted old vine first. I think.
Okay. You pick up onto there, and you give it a little like whoosh. And the moment you do that, you can see in the middle of the store, a little tree begins to grow like an evergreen. It pushes out through the floor. It's nice. And it doesn't stop growing. But you can stop now? And it keeps growing bigger and bigger.
I can't. Could you please?
Oh no! And it gets so big that they can't even see you anymore. And there's a Christmas tree now without the lights that encompasses the whole front lobby of the store before it stops.
I think Christmas might have come early, Mr. Ollivander.
It's all like muffled.
Yeah. Oh, Christmas came early, I suppose.
General Commander. It was born of the dog. Anyway. Ollivander says, Luna, if you will, prepare for it. And the Christmas tree alights with flame. Everybody probably screams. Oh, sorry. The flame doesn't hurt. It immediately disintegrates the tree until it is all gone. Not that bad.
Again, my apologies. I did not mean to do that.
Not your fault. It's okay. If you get a similar one with the last one, just drop it.
I will. Thank you. And yeah, she will grab the final one.
Hold on to it. And the moment you do, there is a glow that comes over, a sort of golden glow. And all the little like embossments begin to shine just subtly. The ancient and noble house green grass, house of green grass.
Yeah. Even this took a long time, but anyway, that's the best it could do.
I thought it's cool. I just remember when it would just be just nonsense, utter nonsense.
Yeah.
So yeah, that last one, you hold it into your hand. I want to make sure I have that. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So I will actually try to jab it towards the window again, and a massive bit of force, kind of like a depulso, comes out of it, and the window and the wall, half the wall is blown out. Like it's a very powerful blast.
No. Garrick's immediately mad. And she puts like a hand on his shoulder. No.
This time Victoria's not paying attention. She's staring at her wand, and there's a slight smile on her face.
I think there's something there. I shot. Reparo. I don't know how many more of these I have left in me. And it starts to like put itself back together. It's going to take a while. You happy with yourself?
Oh yes, quite. Thank you.
No, he pushes off some like little bits of rubble that are on his shoulder. It's all putting itself back together. Oh, this has been fun, eh? It says, very nervous that his students have blown shit up. And Professor, you still have a feather in your... Oh, pulls out the feather. And everybody is able to be bonded with theirs. Your wand, of course, is of you, which you are told by Luna at the end there that they're very fearsome. They have a reputation in dueling for a reason. But best use it to protect others.
Oh, of course. I understand.
I hope the two of you make memories together. Thank you, everyone. Bit of chaos isn't never hurt anybody. You say that again? Oh, it's fine. I hope you all have a wonderful time. I remember my first year. Didn't make any friends that year, but hopefully you're better. Everybody waves, and people pile this way. People pile back out into Diagon Alley, and a wonder pulls over you. Seeing everything that Diagon Alley has to offer, there is so much more to the Wizarding World than many of the people who have been kept out of it even realize. So much culture and life here that is ready to begin. And now that you have your wand, you feel an unbreakable connection. A new era has begun. What else? What else is there? And we will find out that answer next time on Magica Mysterium.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo!
Thank you, everybody, for playing with me today. And thank you, everybody, for stopping by and watching. Faith and Kat and even Jahari and Dylan was here and Ito. Love you guys to bits. We'll see you guys next time stream. Bye-bye, stream.